WWE Crown Jewel live watch along reactions, audio only, live right here on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in and listening. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke in the 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below, the thumbs up button. Share hashtag WWE, hashtag WWE Crown Jewel. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated. The WWE returns to Saudi Arabia for the first time since coronavirus hit a year and a half ago, as this is the first Saudi show for the company since February of 2020, in which that night Goldberg defeated the Fiend Bray Wyatt to become Universal Champion. Now, fast forward to October 2021, Crown Jewel this evening. It's either the Greatest Royal Rumble, which was a one and done show, or now Crown Jewel in the fall, Super Showdown, late winter, early spring, right before WrestleMania season. Now, I am watching this on about, we'll say, an 8-hour delay on replay on the WWE Network on Peacock because I was unable to watch it earlier this afternoon, this Thursday, October the 21st, 2021, at noon Eastern Time, live here in the States on the East Coast. Of course, 9 a.m. Pacific for everyone out west. So I am seeing, about to see at least, WWE Crown Jewel for this year's show for the first time ever. I have no idea what happened today. I know, of course, had a few championship matches. One, of course, WWE. The other, WWE Universal with Big E and Drew McIntyre and Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar, respectively. Also have a Hell in a Cell match with Edge and Seth Rollins, the finals to the King of the Ring and the Queen's Crown tournament as well. So we're going to dive into WWE Crown Jewel here in a second. But once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. So it says on the network here on Peacock, it's about a 4-hour show. I know in total, 11 matches, and they added one in just a short time ago as well with the Usos and the Hurt Business on the kickoff pre-show. However, I don't expect that match, unfortunately, to be on this replay, so we're going to have to do some digging to see who, in fact, won that. If I'd have to guess, it would have been Jimmy and Jey Uso. Now, if anybody does, in fact, know, let me know in the comments below. And once again, thank you for tuning in and listening. So, yes, I am watching, about to watch, once again, WWE Crown Jewel here this evening, about 8 p.m. Eastern Time, about an 8-hour delay from when it finished up, from when it started and when it finished. So it's only been done now, as I'd expect everybody to be on their way home so they can get back into the norm for, of course, WWE touring, as Friday Night SmackDown will be tomorrow night. So a quick turnaround, Raw next week, and then NXT 2.0 and SmackDown next week as well, on the road to what will in fact be the final WWE pay-per-view of the year here in 2021 next month, about a month from now, in WWE Survivor Series, as there will be no December pay-per-view, as WWE will hold a day one PPV on January the 1 in Atlanta to kick off the new year. And we'll get there, of course, when we get there. But one thing at a time, live in the present while we can. Excited coming in for the most part, I guess you could say, coming off of SummerSlam and then Extreme Rules last month. Of course, WWE and Saudi Arabia, the 2 shows per year, whether it be Super Showdown or Crown Jewel, or in the fall, so it's Crown Jewel. Booking wise, it does make sense, of course, to have the King of the Ring and the Queen's Crown tournament finals here during this show as well. But the lead up to, at least for those 2 respective tournaments, has been subpar, if you ask myself. I mean, like I said, got a few good matches. Edge and Rollins inside Hell in a Cell. That could go either way, as they've been in a feud now for a few months. As we're out of the WWE Thunderdome, we're back out on the road, back overseas now as well in the Middle East. So we'll see what happens here for Crown Jewel. Also got the Saudi Arabian Super Bowl with Mansoor and Mustafa Ali. I'm sure the crowd's going to be hot for that one. Goldberg and Bobby Lashley in a match that I myself personally could give two shits for. I don't know if anybody really cares about this match to begin with or not, but we'll dive into that. Jesus Christ. I don't even know what the hell you want to call it. It's supposed to be no holds barred. It was a shit show at SummerSlam for the title. Since then, of course, Bobby Lashley has dropped the WWE Championship to Big E via Money in the Bank cash-in, and Big E's now going to defend that title against Drew McIntyre here at Crown Jewel as well. And then along with Reigns and Lesnar, so expect, I'd say, yes, both championships to stay put. I don't really see any title changes anyway. I mean, really the only big talking points coming out of the show are going to be who came out on top with Reigns and Lesnar, of course, with Paul Heyman in the middle. You got the tournament finals. But you move ahead, these champions are going to be champions until the new year, at least, you would think. But, of course, plans change sometimes. We'll see what the future holds. But, one thing at a time here. We'll get into Crown Jewel here in a second. And then we'll probably go, I'd say, since it's about 8 o'clock now here on the East Coast, about an 8-hour delay from when they started, 4 or so behind from when they finished, because it does say it's a 4-hour and 9-minute, I believe, pay-per-view on the WWE Network on Peacock from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, as we'll have, I'd assume, Michael Cole, Corey Graves, and Byron Saxton, along with, I know Pat McAfee did not go, so maybe it's just going to be the same three-man booth on commentary for the whole entire show, match after match after match. I don't know if Jimmy Smith went or not. As on Raw, at least, it's Smith, Graves, and Saxton. On SmackDown, it's Cole McAfee. But, we'll dive into it here in a second. But, don't really know how Goldberg-Lashley will go. Hopefully, Goldberg's going to be done here before too long. I mean, if I'd have to guess, he's probably going to end up winning, though, because I believe every single time he's been on a Saudi Arabian pay-per-view for the WWE, other than his Undertaker match, he has, in fact, won. So, along with winning a title, for God's sake, so, you can't really expect less in that regard anymore for the WWE with booking with Goldberg. Should have been put out to pasture years ago, but, because if he wins, what's it going to do for Lashley? Especially after losing the title, and then the Hurt Business is somewhat back together, but for the most part not. But that's, like I said, I don't even know how you'd want to call this on paper. Technically, it is no holds barred. It'll probably be a piss poor, worst match when it's all said and done of the event. But I know the King of the Ring with Finn Balor and Xavier Woods. We'll see if the Prince himself becomes a king here today or not, or if Mr. Up, Up, Down, Down himself will become the new king of the WWE. Of course, King of the Ring returned. Like I said, the build with the tournament, it was sort of fast moving, no doubt about it, but that match could go either way. The booking just wasn't and as always, the booking can be 10 times better. You always got to circle back around to that, in my opinion at least. WWE is still going to do what they want to do in the end anyway, so it is what it is. We got to live with it one way or another. But I'd like to see Finn win that match. We'll see though, along with don't be shocked if for the Queen's Crown tournament, aka the Queen's King of the Ring, if you will, first ever match final for that first ever tournament here tonight as well. So I guess technically on the delay, I'd be at like local time from when this event would have started over in Saudi Arabia, about an 8-hour difference. But of course, this event's done and over with as I speak. But we're going to watch it for the first time because I didn't get to watch it earlier. I was unable to. Still going to sit down here and dive into Crown Jewel and see what the hell did in fact happen. But it's Zelina Vega and Piper Niven, Dewdrop, if you will, unfortunately, in which Dewdrop defeated Shayna this past week on Raw. Quick roll up 1, 2, 3 to get to the finals. Of course, there is a statement made that every match in this Queen's Crown tournament was still less than, like, it didn't even equal out to a max of 15 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Don't take my word on that, but I'm pretty sure that's damn close. If what I saw was right, but yeah, she's going to take on Zelina Vega, who, okay, yes, re-signed, returned to the company around the same time her husband, Tommy End, Aleister Black, now Malachi Black, debuted in AEW, because this time last year, right before Thanksgiving, mid-November, I believe it was the same day of the second Talk of Mania, that Friday the 13th. That's when she was fired. Of course, she's brought back. This is probably going to be the height of her ceiling if she wins it, with, hey, this is what we're going to do with you. But then that's probably going to be it, unfortunately, but it's just how things go sometimes. She's lost, I don't know how many matches in the past couple months. Somehow she's in this final for the Queen's Crown tournament. Don't ask me how, but she made it. Where it should be Shayna, along with Finn Balor, just putting their name down as the tournament winner before these matches even began a couple weeks ago, actually right after the WWE draft. I myself had the honor to attend the WWE draft, at least one night of it this year. Be sure to go check out those videos live right here on the YouTube channel. Be sure to hit the red subscribe button as well, the little notification bell next to it. You can stay up to date. Be sure to go check out those videos with everyone being drafted from Raw to SmackDown and vice versa, SmackDown to Raw, along with some NXT call-ups in the process too. Of course, since professional wrestling's returned to the road, have attended a few events myself with some WWE TVs. The pay-per-view was right before COVID. Videos from that event right here on the channel as well. But yeah, I've attended a few WWE TVs, house show as well. Some AEW, All Elite Wrestling, Dynamites, and Rampages, including the first ever Rampage. I saw some Dark Elevation on top of all of it, along with the AEW anniversary show from a few weeks back. With those videos still awaiting publishment, those will be published next week. So be sure to keep an eye out for those AEW anniversary videos from a few weeks back next week, early next week sometime, right here on the channel. But yeah, be sure to check out all those other videos, along with all the other professional wrestling events that I've ever attended, live and living color videos right here on the channel. Should be under the wrestling playlist right here on YouTube. So, with all that being said, I'll shut the hell up. I'll digress. We also have a triple threat SmackDown Women's Championship match as well. The only women's match on the card, as I believe Natalia and Lacey Evans, if I'm not mistaken, has been the only other women's match ever for the WWE in Saudi Arabia, because of just how they operate over in the Middle East, with their way of doing things, their thinking. So we'll see how that goes. Of course, Becky's your SmackDown Women's Champion, but she just got drafted to Raw. Charlotte, not on the card. She'll, well, I guess the Queen's Crown tournament is technically considered a women's match as well. It's the finals between Zelina and Doudrop there again, but then everything else is a men's match. But yeah, Charlotte's your Raw Women's Champion, but she got drafted to SmackDown. So we'll see if at some point in time, because it's going to be champion versus champion at Survivor Series, as always, battle for brand supremacy. If before then, after then, sometime in the near future, who knows when exactly, if they'll switch those titles, maybe even combine them, unify them as one. Only time's going to tell. It'll be interesting to see here, too, following this then-now WWE Together Forever opening video package. What match does, in fact, kick off the show? I have no idea. I mean, I would think, of course, other than a pre-show match with the Usos and Hurt Business, that, like I said, I doubt it's going to be on this replay. This is actually going to be the first, because I'm used to watching these pay-per-views live, first WWE pay-per-view I've ever watched on replay on the network. But yeah, they'll have a match, I would think, to start the show off. Of course, get the crowd into it, keep the momentum moving ahead, keep it going, keep the crowd hot from start to finish. Along with, once again, the Mansoor Mustafa Ali singles match, in which that's a no-brainer. Chips are all in for Mansoor to win that. But we'll see how the rest of the show goes. But the main event, if I'd have to guess, because Roman Reigns main events every show anymore, of course, rightfully so, in his respect, our WWE Universal Champion himself, the big dog, Tribal Chief, who sits at the head of the table, who is still our WWE Universal Champion and probably will be after Crown Jewel as well, who we should all acknowledge, Roman Reigns. He's going to take on the Beast, Brock Lesnar, with, of course, Paul Heyman in the middle. Heyman, former advocate to Lesnar, now special counsel to Reigns. If I'd have to guess, too, with this match now being a no disqualification as well, that the Usos, one way or another, are going to get involved, but we'll see how all this plays out. So over the next, 3.5, 4 hours or so, we'll see what did in fact happen now at WWE Crown Jewel. So once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Thumbs up button. Share hashtag WWE, hashtag WWE Crown Jewel. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers, always greatly appreciated as well. And, let's dive into WWE Crown Jewel and see what the hell did in fact happen over in the desert for some blood money for the WWE and Saudi Arabia for the 2021 edition of WWE Crown Jewel. Also got some college football, NFL, along with baseball, basketball, and hockey on this evening as well. So we'll take a trip around the sports world here and see what the hell else is going on here tonight. On top of everything else, just be sure to tune back in this upcoming weekend as well for more live watch-along reactions, live right here on YouTube, with college football on Saturday, the NFL on Sunday, And then, like I said a minute ago, too, keep an eye out for those AEW anniversary videos from a few weeks back, as those will be published early next week sometime. I've been holding off to get those up, but just really haven't had the time to sit down and publish some new content, some videos right here on the channel, of course, other than live streams on the weekends with it being football season with college football and the NFL in full swing. And now our first WWE pay-per-view, first wrestling stream since Extreme Rules at the end of last month. And this will probably be the last wrestling stream until this time next month as well. But, of course, as always, plans change. We'll see what the future holds. But once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. All you have to do, stay up to date, hit that red subscribe button, like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. So, yes, once more, I'll shut up. Let's get to it. WWE Crown Jewel live watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube with me, your host, myself, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke, 96. WWE Crown Jewel from earlier today in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Here we go. Then, now, forever together, WWE. If you smell some blood money, give me a thumbs up. WWE Crown Jewel on the WWE Network, on Peacock, on a replay. Because I was unable to watch earlier at 12 noon Eastern Time this Thursday afternoon. Opening video package with legends, history being made. You go back to, of course, the greatest Royal Rumble, Crown Jewel, Super Showdown as well. Normally these Saudi princes, Saudi kings ask for whether it be legends, dead people, current superstars that aren't doing jack shit. Well, because with the money that's on the line, the WWE, for the most part, goes all out with these international pay-per-views that they do twice a year. Once in the spring, once in the fall. As they've only been going over to Saudi now since 2018. We've had a few situations, though, with how these events have ended. More so than not, the trip home. Of course, this time 2 years ago, because last year, well, there were no Saudi Arabian shows for the WWE because of COVID-19. Hopefully everyone's doing well and staying safe. But they got stuck on the tarmac over there. We're basically being held hostage until they could get the hell home. And what a plane ride from hell that was. So, opening video package, it's mentioned with the King of the Ring and the Queen's Crown tournament finals, a Hell in a Cell, couple main event championship matches with a women's championship match as well. No holds barred, Goldberg, Lesnar, which is a bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. WWE Crown Jewel on the WWE Network with some opening pyro, Is there a roof on this place? Now I got myself a little bit of a buffer. Of course, I am watching a few other events at this point in time as well, along with some weather going through the area right now too. Now there is a roof on this joint, it looks like. And it's pitch black, it's dark out. Actually, no, they are outside. It's just the top of the stage, I guess, has a roof on it. And I guess we're going to be sold out. I don't know how many people are actually there. It looks like a good 25,000, 30,000 if you'd have to ask me. Riyadh, Saudi Arabia hosting Crown Jewel. What match are we going to have kick off the show? And what the hell's that in the 3D graphic? Are we going on a magic carpet ride tonight or what? Michael Cole, Corey Graves with his porn stash, and Byron Saxton. The card is pretty stacked, it is. They did, for the most part, put a good show together. I'll give them credit there. We'll head on over to the Arabic announce team, as I'm sure one, if not both of these announce tables will be broken by the end of the night. But now the Hell in a Cell structure will be lowered. It'll be Edge and Seth Rollins kicking off WWE Crown Jewel here this evening. Or should I say from earlier this afternoon. This is Hell in a Cell, the grudge match, if you will, with Edge and Seth Rollins. They had a match at SummerSlam. They had a match on a Friday Night SmackDown. Of course, this has gone back and forth, both in and out of the ring, with some personal matters being brought to the surface. But no, for the most part, yeah, in full. Hopefully, Crown Jewel here will be a pretty damn good show when it's all said and done. Like I said, I have no idea what the hell happened earlier today. I don't. I did not watch. I was unable to at noon. Here we are now tonight, side by side with some college football, the NFL, baseball playoffs. Of course, both basketball and hockey just started up the past few weeks too, so a little bit of everything cooking this evening. But no, yeah, like I said, they did a pretty good job booking this show. The build for the King of the Ring and the Queen's Crown tournament, yeah, no doubt about it, could have been 10 times better than what it was. Goldberg's really only on the show for the money. Who knows how that match is going to go? Like I said earlier, you know, that could go either way, with him, for the most part, always winning on one of these type of shows to begin with. So if he wins, like I said, was it due for Bobby Lashley? It's only going to hurt him even worse, but they're not going to care. They'll figure out a way to get him back on track. It's just going to take a little while longer. And like I said, with Goldberg, hopefully he's going to be gone from WWE TV here before too long. But highlight reel with this video package for the Edge and Seth Rollins feud that is ongoing, this rivalry, as they'll have a Hell in a Cell match now coming up next to kick off WWE Crown Jewel. And once again, thank you for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. And hashtag WWE Crown Jewel when you share, as this will be the first Hell in a Cell match since the summer. Normally, Hell in a Cell is in the fall, whether it's September, October, November, or hell, even December at a point in time. The WWE went back to the old way of doing things and had Hell in a Cell over the summer. Back in June, the final WWE Thunderdome pay-per-view. And then, of course, since then, back out on the road with live fans in the crowd, Money in the Bank, SummerSlam, along with Extreme Rules. Now, back in Saudi for the first time since coronavirus, pre-COVID era. And we'll have Crown Jewel here for the next few hours or so on a delay, on a replay here on the WWE Network on Peacock. And I'd have to think on this day, Edge will come out first. Then Seth Rollins gonna burn it down inside Hell in a Cell again. Just how hot is this crowd gonna be? I can tell you that fire is extremely hot from Seth Rollins' entrance as he's about to burn it down. Mr. Nickname himself against Edge here at Crown Jewel, as they're now both on Monday Night Raw. So this feud for the time being, because the draft results don't take effect now until tomorrow. So the new Raw and SmackDown rosters from the draft, they'll come into play beginning tomorrow. Why the hell are there camels by the entrance? Why the hell are there a few blank? I'm not going to say what I'm thinking live right now, but why are they like acting as if somebody is going to get on a damn camel of all animals? Now I understand, okay, over in the Middle East for the most part, other than vehicles, just like horses are here and everywhere, means of transportation. But why are they out there? Like, I'd understand if they're outside of the arena, outside of the stadium. I guess if you have a camel, you're living the dream. Those camels have to be scared shitless, though, if you'd have to ask myself, with, especially with that fire going. Yeah, why are there camels by the entrance? That'd be like, I don't know, honestly, probably somebody like a state trooper walking around on a horse inside of a WWE event to make sure everything's safe. I mean, they are outside. They're in a stadium. Jessica Carr going to be your official referee for this match, as Rollins is in the ring making his entrance. And now on this day, we're going to get to see the regular superstar Edge. Yeah, this crowd's hot. This crowd is loving them some WWE Crown Jewel. And hell, we're not even however many minutes we're into it yet. But, you know, whenever, up until just as late, past few years, WWE never, or any major sport company, went overseas to the Middle East for an event like this. And they got to watch it on a delay, just like I am right now. I mean, this was live earlier. It would have been about 8 p.m. local time. I'm now watching it here 8 p.m. Eastern time on a delay, but like I said from earlier, I was unable to, so here we are. The Messiah and the Rated R Superstar. I'd have to guess Rollins ain't going to be going back to the Messiah anytime soon. Even with him being back on Raw. I mean, he's flip-flopped past couple drafts back and forth. He'll do Monday Night Rollins for a little bit. Maybe even he'll come up with a new nickname. Hell in a Cell, though, about to begin. Edge and Seth Rollins in a singles match. No championships on the line. But I still can't get over the camels. Why the hell were there camels at the entrance? I guess, that's just what they do. I mean, I get it, no doubt about it, but for a wrestling show, maybe Vince was like, yeah, put the camels here, make sure they get shown, and maybe we'll have a camel match at Crown Jewel. I don't know. Or a camel race. Whoever can beat whoever. And, yeah. This is awesome chance right off the bat. Match hasn't even started yet. Bell actually just rang, and they throw some right hands back and forth, and now this is awesome chance. Like, what the hell? This crowd, okay, I get they're hot, and they want some wrestling. And they're getting it for the first time in a while. But don't be chanting, this is awesome, when nobody's actually done anything yet. Yeah, still baffled, though, with, of course, the buffer, as always, but the camels at the entrance, what the hell? It's not Stone Cold Steve Austin driving a beer truck to the ring or filling Vince's car up with cement. Now, camels. At least they're not ringside, because they'd definitely be picking up a few piles of shit throughout the show. Hopefully we don't have a prayer halftime ceremony like we did the one show a couple years ago. I feel like they got that situated because I think that was the first ever show, and since then we haven't had one. But hey, never say never. So Edge and Rollins underway here. Crown Jewel, Hell in a Cell. Suicide dive. Edge moves out of the way, and Rollins head first into the structure as Cole, Graves, and Saxton are on the call. Of course, Kevin Dunn already running the replays. Now Edge gonna rub that bearded face of Seth Rollins. Edge and Edge Light. It's like Bud and Bud Light. Or Bush and Bush Light. Miller High Life, Miller Light. Etc. You get the gist. Or Pepsi, Diet Pepsi. Coke, Diet Coke. Rubbing his face into the cage. I'm going to roll him back into the ring. Basically, anything goes. It's no disqualification. Hell, it's a Hell in a Cell match, for God's sakes. Edge now with some steel chairs. And then a DDT by the Rated R Superstar. Cover. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2.5. So yeah, the next match after this, maybe as Edge breaks off part of the leg. Now gonna try to get Rollins into submission. Rollins with a reversal. Probably one of the two women's matches, unless they're going to save one for the co-main event. Maybe the Raw Tag Team Championship match. That's RK Bro along with AJ Styles and Almost. I have been able to do some research here in the meantime as well and find out that, yes, the Usos did in fact defeat the Hurt Business on the kickoff pre-show. That, as thought, is not on this replay. So, I mean, really didn't miss much on the kickoff pre-show there for the hour before Crown Jewel earlier today anyway, but here we are live. Hashtag WWE Crown Jewel. Hashtag HIAC for Hell in a Cell as well when you share on social media and watch it on a replay here. But Edge and Seth frickin' Rollins inside Hell in a Cell at Crown Jewel. Some college football, the NFL, and some other sports on this evening as well. Those being baseball, basketball, and hockey. And it's hard to believe. Halloween's next weekend. Thanksgiving's in about a month. And Christmas is about 2 months away. And then we'll get the WWE Day 1 on January the 1st. And then circle back around, okay, early next year, Royal Rumble. That'll be on a Saturday because of the expanded NFL season. I'm not going to be going head-to-head with the Conference Championship games by any means at the end of the month before the Super Bowl. A few weeks later. If I'd have to guess, the next Saudi show for the WWE is going to be right after Super Bowl 56. Mid-late February. They'll have a pay-per-view in March. We'll see what that is when we get to it. And then it's WrestleMania. WrestleMania 38 in the Lone Star State in Big D, Dallas, Texas. Home of the boys. We'll talk some football this upcoming weekend, so be sure to tune back in. But Edge with a nice slide there underneath the bottom rope. He's safe, by the way, taking out Rollins. Now about ready to work themselves back into the ring. Michael Cole name drops The Undertaker. I did see Undertaker with these Saudi shows for the WWE. They always have like a parade or a big concert or just something in regards to a big event before the big event. And if I'm not mistaken, didn't The Undertaker introduce some musician? So he did make the trip. Will he be on the show? I doubt it. But that goes back to, like I said, the Saudi princes and the Saudi kings. As Rollins goes to town on Edge with a steel chair, they always ask for this person or that person, you know, whether they're dead or alive, with the company or even elsewhere. You suck chance now for Rollins. Okay, now's the time to start get these chants going. Not this is awesome 2 seconds into the match. Like, you can say that quietly to yourself or say it to the person next to you, but don't get a chant going. Not even, I get it, but not even a second into the match that, hey, this is awesome. When they haven't done jack shit until now. One steel chair to another, no. Edge reverses. Back body drop to Rollins. As they're both trying to get back to their feet. Edge now with a nice crossface in, locked in on Seth Rollins, in which his wife, Becky Lynch, will be competing later. Beth Phoenix, however, Edge's wife, won't be. But to tie this into the story, Edge, as he gets hit in the face with that bar from the chair, Rollins went to, and I believe it was the night of the WWE draft on SmackDown, maybe a week before, maybe a week after. This is recent. Like I said, this story's been ongoing, though, for a few months. A lot to unpack and unfold, no doubt about it. But Rollins went to Edge's house. Of course, the segment was pre-taped from a few nights prior and then aired on SmackDown. And then they both got drafted to Raw. So I'm sure they'll cross paths again at some point in time. Nice frog splash off the top rope from Rollins before Edge kicks out at 2.5 on a pinfall. 1, 2, and a kick out right there. Edge, for the most part, the face in this feud. Rollins the heel. This could go either way. It honestly could. You go back to SummerSlam. You go back to when they fought on, was it the Madison Square Garden SmackDown? 9/11 weekend. And now tonight, over the course of, a few months. And it really all started when they got back out on the road. Right around Money in the Bank. Now the tables are being introduced for the first time. Remember the one WWE TV I was at, they had a back and forth promo with each other in the middle of the ring, in which at the end they attacked each other. It was sort of a build to the first match of SummerSlam, right at the start of it, actually. And at the end of it, and there's video proof right here on the channel as well, so be sure to go check it out, that Edge acted as if he was wiping his ass with Seth Rollins' baby blue jacket that night. Powerbomb, no, gets reversed into a neck breaker. And now Rollins with a cover. 1, 2, and a kick out. Match going to continue here. So there's a lot of videos from the few events I've attended the past few months in pro wrestling. But yeah, Edge and Seth Rollins here at Crown Jewel. Inside Hell in a Cell. Now this is awesome chance start up again. Perfect timing. Not a second into the match when they're just staring each other down, and they might have, even at that point, just went after one another and throwing punches left and right. But Rollins going to go back up top again. A moonsault maybe? No. Edge pushes him off the top turnbuckle into the side of the Hell in a Cell, and then Rollins comes down through the table. And what a sequence that was. That was a big push as well from Edge. Running up from behind, throws him into the cell, and then Rollins, of course, falls down through the table, taking that out in the process. And here we go. This match, once again, going to continue. Hell in a Cell, Edge, and Seth Rollins at WWE Crown Jewel. Cover 1, 2, and a kick out. Yeah, they're really working the replays. Yeah, nice big push off the top rope into the cage and then through the table. And now I guess we're in England or anywhere they play soccer across the pond with ole, 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 ole chant. Now Edge working the steel steps. Gonna shove the bottom part of that into the ring, in which that's where Rollins lays at. Took a big bump off of the cage through the table. Now maybe a stomp or a spear on those steps in the middle of the ring. Oh, shit. The Edge-O-Matic. What the hell is that, Michael Cole? Is that a new move? I've never heard of the Edge-O-Matic. And if I have before, it's been quite a while, because I feel like that's the first time Edge has used that in his return to the ring from his career-ending neck injury that sidelined him into retirement. All it is really is like a sling blade, but Michael Cole on the spot just making up some new terminology for us wrestling fans, I guess, here today. Edge from the top rope with a... Jesus Christ, that had to hurt. Rollins was laying on top of the steps in the ring. Edge off the top of the rope, taking a dive with the steel chair to take out Rollins. With a cover now, 1, 2, and a kick out. And now this is our second aerial shot of the night, of this particular match as well, which normally you don't get 2 of those until like the main event. But this is a main event worthy match that's kicking off the show. That's how stacked the card is. Has to kick off the show, can't main event. But it wasn't going to main event anyway. It would have been middle of the pack at best. Edge was going to go for a spear. Rollins with a super kick and then a pedigree in the middle of the ring. Of course, taking that from Triple H a few years ago during their feud. Now a cover, 1, 2, and a kick out at 2.5. As both of these wrestlers are really digging deep into their arsenal and pulling out some older moves in this Hell in a Cell match today, Crown Jewel. You can see Edge there talking to Rollins after the pinfall, covering up his mouth with his inner left elbow. And, hey, go for a stomp. I'll reverse it. We'll do something like a power bomb into a buckle bomb into the corner, and then Edge with a spear. And now a cover, probably a kick out. I don't see this match ending like that. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5. I take back what I just said. I do see this match either ending with a spear by Edge or a stomp by Rollins for the win. But for the finish right there, no, this match is going to continue for at least, I'd say, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, maybe a little bit longer, maybe a little bit shorter. I have no idea. Very loud. This is awesome chance now. One, 2, and a kick out on the replay. Some people in the crowd wearing masks. Some aren't. Who the hell cares? Edge getting another table. I am the table. And now Edge grabbing a ladder. So yes chance for that. Who knows if they know Daniel Bryan's not going to show up. As, of course, Bryan Danielson, Adam Cole, Bebe, CM Punk, a few others are in AEW now. Of course, I know a few WWE superstars once again here did not make the trip because of their beliefs, as Edge hits Rollins with a ladder face first. Gonna work from corner to corner. Edge then into that ladder. He propped up into the corner as Rollins reverses. This is the type of situation that makes careers. And then Rollins with that ladder, throwing it, slamming it down on the Rated R Superstar. As we're about an hour into this stream, we're probably about half hour or so into the show. You suck chance continue for Seth Rollins. He's going to prop up a table in the middle of the ring now. Watching Crown Jewel on a delay on replay here. So maybe we watched it earlier, so here we are tonight, side by side with some football, baseball, basketball, and hockey. Hell in a Cell, though, Edge and Seth Rollins at Crown Jewel. And now as Rollins props Edge up on the table, what's he going to do? Hit him with a splash off the top rope? Probably. I'd have to guess that's probably exactly what he's going to do. Or, hell, maybe go a step further than that. Yeah, why don't you, with that ladder that's in the ring too, set that up in the corner and jump off of that rather than the top turnbuckle. You give yourself a couple more feet in the air. Rollins is either going to hit this on Edge or Edge is going to move out of the way. He already does, and Rollins ain't even to the top yet. They're going to climb this ladder together, one side from another. Maybe a vertical suplex off the top to set up this table spot for them to both go through the table in the middle of the ring. Yeah, vertical suplex here off the top of the ladder, it looks like. And I think they just wanted to make sure the ladder, or excuse me, the table was a little further back from where they originally had it set up from the ladder, so they don't, of course, injure themselves here in this spot. But once again, do not try this at home by any means. But Rollins, yeah, he's going to reverse, and now he's going to powerbomb through it, actually. Through the table, says Michael Cole, and now we're going to get a cover. 1, 2, and Edge kicks out. Back and forth. This could still go either way. With, of course, everything on paper leading into this show, this Hell in a Cell match again, along with everything that's happened as this match has played out thus far. This match, I feel like could still go either way. I honestly have no idea who's going to win. I don't know who won, nor do I know who won in the other matches. I didn't watch this earlier. Tried to stay off social media, of course, best I could. And if I, did see something pop up, well, you scroll right by it as fast as you possibly can. I don't want to send any updates. I don't want no spoilers, as always. I want to watch this live as live can possibly get, whether it's actually live or here tonight on a replay. Is that a can of WD-40? He just ripped out a toll bag with, there's a can of WD-40 in the ring. I don't know why they need that. Maybe something's a little rusty, like Goldberg's career. Super kick Or maybe they want to try to fix that table. You're going to need some duct tape to go with that. But a couple more super kicks here from Rollins as Edge is on his knees begging for mercy in the middle of the ring. And now he's going to go for the stomp. Rollins, he sees something in that bag he just threw into the ring. And I swear to God, that's a can of WD-40, which it is. Is that spray paint? Sure as hell looks like it. And now he's got a chain. Hashtag WWE Crown Jewel. It's actually hashtag WW Crown Jewel. So they forgot the E. That's a botch. That is botchamania right there. It has that written all over it, no doubt about it. That was number one trend worldwide. This is, of course, from earlier, which I did notice it was trending. Of course, hashtag WWE Crown Jewel. Hashtag HIAC for Hell in a Cell with Edge and Seth Rollins. As Rollins grabs that chain and he ties it around his boot. And now Rollins going to go for a curb stomp with his right foot, as always. And hit Edge, from Seth Rollins with a stomp. Super kick first. Boom. That had to hurt. Edge is actually cut up. His back is bleeding a little bit. Edge is out. I don't know about that much, but more you suck chance for Rollins. They don't like Seth Rollins in Saudi Arabia, I guess. You know what he's going to do on his way out of the country? If he wins, even if he doesn't, he's going to burn it down. Rollins tells Edge, this screams it, by the way. This is how your fairy tale ends. As Edge is now laying on a steel chair in the middle of the ring. Rollins' right boot is wrapped with that chain. Now he's going to go for the stomp. And then Edge reverses and low blow with the steel chair right to the nuts of Seth Rollins. Becky's going to have to cheer him up a little bit to get him back on track, but he'll be all right. Now Edge, as Rollins trying to get to his feet, but he's crawling around, just holding himself. Super kick from Edge. I smell a spear coming, and then probably the finish. One more time, says the crowd. Looks like Edge is going to go one more time. I don't know if Rollins is going to be able to last with that low blow he just took, but now Edge going to undo the chain on Rollins' right foot. What's he going to do? Put him in a crossface with it? Yeah. In the mouth. Pulling him back, trying to suffocate. And now, what the hell is that? Okay, looked like a pair of scissors. It's a wrench. And now the wrench is locked in. Is Rollins going to tap? If Rollins taps, Edge wins. Does he pass out? Or Edge actually lets go. There was no submission. There was no pinfall. This match is still on. Edge did that for his own doing. And now he's going to lay Rollins' head on the steel chair. And hit him with a stomp of his own. Yep. And his foot slipped, but it's still connected. Cover 1, 2, 3. And there's your match. There's your Hell in a Cell at Crown Jewel. Edge with the win. Using Rollins' finish to beat the Architect. And, of course, the crowd loved every second literally every second of this match. 2 seconds in, they were chanting, "This is awesome," when they hadn't even done anything yet. So, what a match. If only it was, of course, in the main event for a championship as well. I mean, people are going to be talking about it, but I feel like more people will be talking about this if those other circumstances were included, because this kicks off the show. Actually, just kicked off the show. Well, actually, a couple hours ago it did. By the end of this show, unfortunately, for the most part, if I'd have to guess, a lot of people are going to forget that this match even took place here at Crown Jewel today, which sucks because they just put on a banger. I was hoping they were going to get that WD-40 and the spray paint involved, but yeah, no. The cans just were laying there, and I guess it would have been cool if the spray paint was yellow, and then Rollins just went old school and put the streak in his hair for a little bit. Or if Rollins wanted to act as if he's Edge, and Edge is Edge Light, but they've, of course, nicknamed Rollins now, and Rollins dyes with spray paint Edge's hair from blonde to black, but no. All aside, what a match inside Hell in a Cell with the Rated R Superstar and Seth frickin' Rollins as Edge picks up the win over the Architect at WWE Crown Jewel. But keep in mind, like I said, both got drafted to Raw. They'll both be on Raw now moving forward. I'm sure, like I said, they'll cross paths again. I really don't see them anytime soon getting together and working their differences out, and just all that would take to do that. I mean, it would make sense at some point in time down the line, but no, we get a dream match, we get a dream feud with these two. And Edge, one fan had a acknowledge sign, but it had acknowledge, and then it had Edge at the bottom, how I had it spelled out. But no, they'll go their separate ways, if I'd have to guess. Hell, they might even hug it out here. As Edge celebrates, they give him some pyro. Rollins actually going to roll out of the ring. Edge is getting a little emotional. Getting upset here. I don't know if he knows the end's near for him or what, but yeah, good match. Very good match inside Hell in a Cell here. Still got, as mentioned, the WWE and WWE Universal Championships to be defended. The finals to the King of the Ring and the Queen's Crown tournament as well, with a no-holds-barred singles match. It's actually no-holds-barred falls count anywhere. It's no DQ. Anything goes. Between Goldberg and Bobby Lashley. And I mean, other than that, hopefully when it's all said and done, it should be a good show here for WWE Crown Jewel over the next, few hours or so here. Watch it on replay on the WWE Network. So, once again, thank you for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. We've got a WWE shop and now a Survivor Series promo as there are endless possibilities. We're going to take Survivor Series to the video game world here, it looks like. We're going to press start, and it'll be Raw versus SmackDown on Sunday, November the 21st on the WWE Network on Peacock. That'll be the Sunday before Thanksgiving. I'll have live watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube, so be sure to tune in. So a battle for brand supremacy, Raw versus SmackDown. They'll continue here with their promotion of upcoming events as well across the country from now until Christmas time with the holiday tour and then the new year. But WWE Crown Jewel from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. We just witnessed Edge defeat Seth Rollins inside Hell in a Cell. I feel like we're getting longer commercials, longer advertisements. As long as there's no severe buffer or technical difficulties in general on my end or even on their end with, hey, we're gonna, in the middle of this person's entrance, go to a commercial break just for the hell of it. During a pay-per-view, I might add, not on a TV. And not say coming up next when they're live. And it always stays put as it is. Yeah, the WWE Network on Peacock has sort of been trashed since they switched over earlier this year, right around WrestleMania season. But it is what it is. I mean, with it being on Peacock, because personally, I didn't have Peacock before I subscribed because of the WWE Network, because nothing switched over. Like, you had to basically resubscribe if you wanted to continue watching. Of course, have all the other, for the most part, streaming services, but WWE Network, not as good as it used to be, but it's still pretty damn good. There's not really much else you can ask for. They're still promoting the hashtag HIAC for Hell in a Cell for this Mansoor Mustafa or Mustafa Ali singles match that's coming up next at Crown Jewel that Ali is no doubt going to lose. If Mansoor doesn't win this by a mile, I'd be shocked. And the crowd's probably going to riot because he is the first Saudi Arabian-born WWE superstar. But for Mansoor, they, other than the Saudi shows, really don't do anything with him. Recap to Raw a couple weeks ago when they attacked each other backstage. So, Ali in the ring. Mansoor is probably going to get the biggest pop of the night coming up next. And his opponent originally from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, it's Mansoor. Like I said, they have had him win every Saudi match he's been in. Crowd absolutely loving him. He's like their god. He is. Why doesn't he ride one of those camels down the ring? They're still out there by the entrance. I still don't know why the hell they are. I mean, if I'd have to guess, somebody's going to do something with them at some point in time. I just don't know who. I mean, you would think it'd be Mansoor back in his homeland, but I guess not. He's going to walk down the ring. No, he was on NXT for a little while. They really didn't do anything with him there, though, either. Bring him up to the main roster. He's been on Raw. I believe either staying put on Raw or just drafted to SmackDown. Can't recall. We'll see. I mean, because hell, it's been a few weeks, and these draft results don't take effect now until tomorrow night on SmackDown, and then next week as well, Raw, NXT, and SmackDown as well. But other than these Saudi shows and the build to some of these shows, they really don't do a whole lot with Mansoor. But I mean, like I've said before, the kid can wrestle. He can. Like, you got to give him credit. Like, I can't shit on him that bad, but he can wrestle, and you know he's going to win this. So if I only had $1 million, I would bet all $1 million on Mansoor to win this at whatever the odds are, and hopefully to add on to my millionaire status, or hell, maybe even become a billionaire in that regard. Bell rings, match underway. It's Mansoor and Mustafa Ali, however the hell you want to pronounce it. Really doesn't matter because he's going to lose anyway. As Mansoor is in full control. Nice takedown there. Has him in a headlock now, middle of the ring. As a Lil Nate, Charles Robinson, your official referee. As this is a full 100% other than the superstars and the announce team for the U.S. at least, because the Arabic announcers are out there as well. This is a full Saudi Arabian crowd. There is not one single American in attendance. As, yeah, Mansoor, a couple big takedowns here on Mustafa Ali. So they give this the second match that really, not necessarily nobody cares about, but after the opener, everybody's drained out from how good of a match it normally is. And then, you know, you go from there. Sometimes they put on a good match then as well, but then, you know, sometimes it's just, okay, let's get settled in, let's go from here, and then we're still waiting the big matches still to come later in the night. But for Mansoor, justice for Ali. Yeah, no. I'll pass. Anymore, it's justice for whoever, because everybody's soft. And we'll have Enzo and Cass spell it out for you, but nobody can take a joke anymore. Nobody can... It's just... what this world has come to, it's absolutely pathetic. And I'll leave it at that. I'm not going to say much else. Nice big chop there in the middle of the ring by Mansoor, but no, yeah, some of these matches are good, but in this spot at least, what I'm getting at, the second match tonight. But then, you know, some aren't. But for Mansoor being back home, well, he's still going to get a big reaction, and this match should be good. I mean, both these guys can wrestle. They can. They completely messed up Ali with Retribution. Mansoor, you know, he's not really on WWE TV a whole lot. I mean, he is as of late, but not really. Or has been as of late, but still not really. Not as much as he probably should. But it's not like they're going to do anything with him anyway if he was, because, well, he is, and they're not doing jack shit with him. I mean, hell, he's wrestling, no offense to Ali, but they're wrestling each other here at Crown Jewel. Just for the hell of it. Just so they can say, well, this is what we're doing, and we did it when it's all said and done. Whether people care or not, because they're going to do what they want anyway. It is what it is. We got to live with it. But it's the WWE booking. Once again, I don't know how many times I've had to say it. It's the WWE booking. And just like with how this world's come to, it's absolutely pathetic. There are a few good things that, of course, can come from a good or a bad situation, and even from the start, there's always a few good things, but then it's like, what the hell are you doing? And everybody wants attention anymore, so they're going to do this or that just because all they care about are the RATINGS anymore. And if you don't know how to spell, that spells out ratings, so, which I understand for, of course, sponsorships and everything that's included in that regard, but because it all circles back to money, no doubt about it, but still, come on, what the hell? So Mansoor and Ali, singles action, WWE Crown Jewel. Back and forth. I mean, Mansoor was in a good spot early. Now it's sort of switched to Ali being in control. You are a loser, says Mustafa Ali to Mansoor. You are worthless, says Ali to Mansoor. What else you got? You are nothing. You want to waterboard him while you're at it? So I feel like sometimes, yourself included, being a former cop, or in a leadership role, nice big spine buster there in the middle of the ring. Trying to watch some college football in the NFL here in the meantime. No Mansoor chance. Ali is like, hey, no, back off, I'm sorry. Everything he said to him just then, well, for the most part, I mean, I get he's playing the heel. They both are. I mean, really, as much as nobody cares for Goldberg, does anybody really even care about these two? Care about this match? I mean, seriously. No offense, and hopefully none taken. I'd care less either way, but still. Like I said, they're only doing this because not necessarily they have to or their hands are tied, but like, I mean, it does make sense to have it during this, but at least for Mansoor, and like I said, yeah, he can wrestle, no doubt about it. But what the hell is he going to do after this show? He'll probably be off of WWE TV until late January, early February next year. They'll have him another match at Super Showdown, or if they come up with a new Saudi show in February, hell, even March. It's going to be before WrestleMania. Whenever it is, it's going to be in the spring sometime. Late winter, early spring. And then he'll probably be off TV all next summer until next fall. It's like he'll wrestle, he'll train, but then he'll wrestle only a couple matches a year. Moonsault off the top rope and a kick out at 2.5. As Ali now has him in a submission. And he taps, he loses. Don't call for the bell just yet. He like pointed to the timekeepers there and, hey, ring the bell. Like, I'm getting tapped out. Well, no, you don't want to do that, jackass. Mansoor sticking with it. Gonna get a rope break as he grabs the bottom rope. They fixed the hashtag WWE Crown Jewel. That is your number one trend worldwide. And now Ali going to go up top. Going to hit him with a drive-by maybe. Or hell, even a splash on the, and no. Okay. Like a nice neck breaker, okay, over the top rope for Mansoor. Cover 1, 2, and a 3 as well. Wow, 1, 2, 3. That's your finish? Okay. Mansoor defeats Ali. Who would have guessed that? That's a big shock, big surprise right there. All jokes aside. But, yeah. Good match. I mean, it wasn't anything special. I mean, they did the basics. The finish, though, there. Yeah, I don't know. 1, 2, maybe 3 full spins to do the math off the top rope. Ali moves, or Mansoor moves, so Ali didn't hit anything, and then a neck breaker on the reversal. Cover 1, 2, 3, and Mansoor picks up the win and defeats Mustafa Ali here at Crown Jewel. Now Mustafa Ali with an attack post-match. And now you don't want to do that here. You're going to get taken. Vince is going to have to call up Liam Neeson to come rescue your ass if he feels like it. What the hell's this? Mia? What? Somebody's coming out. Is this a Saudi wrestler? Is this some undercover prince or king? Like, seriously, who the hell is this? It's not like Stone Cold Steve Austin just returned, but I guess that's who this guy is to them. Like, what the fuck? Who the hell is this? He's dressed as a Saudi leader. Towel and all. I feel like it's somebody for the WWE. Say like R-Truth. It doesn't look like R-Truth though. This guy's a little bit taller and skinnier. Who the hell is this? He's coming out to Mustafa Ali, so Mansoor picks up the win. Doesn't even get to really celebrate. He gets beat down post-match. I mean, Mansoor's still in the corner. And is this Jinder? Jinder, hell, he's not even Saudi Arabian, let alone Indian. He's Canadian. Who the hell is this? No, I don't. Tariq Hamdik. He won a silver Olympic medal for Saudi in this year's 2021 Tokyo Olympic Games. He comes out to Mustafa Ali, so he's probably going to, I don't know, roundhouse kick his ass. And then him and Mansoor will celebrate together. Yeah, big kick to the back of the head. Mansoor now we'll celebrate with whoever this guy is once again. as Ali gets knocked out cold. So Mansoor and Tariq. You love it because you're getting paid to say that, Byron Saxton. I could probably guarantee you, other than the Saudi Arabian crowd, nobody here in the States knew who the hell this guy was, including myself. What else does WWE have up their sleeves is a big question. Because if he's a big surprise just right after the second match and we still got how many more to go, what the hell is going to happen tonight? We'll see. Still got a tag team championship match, a women's championship match, King of the Ring, Queen's Crown Tournament Finals, WWE and Universal Championship matches to come as well. Fear the Wheel. What is this, Wheel of Fortune? It's not Halloween without the Havoc. WWE NXT 2.0 Halloween Havoc next Tuesday. I have not watched NXT since they've switched to Everrise, but maybe I'll have to tune in and watch Halloween Havoc next week. There's not going to be a stream for live watch-along reactions by any means, but maybe I'll tune in and watch just to see what the hell's going on. Because, I mean, basically, it's almost been 2 months. Month and a half, 2 months, yeah, since I've last watched WWE NXT with the Switch. We got Titus O'Neil out in the ring. Natalia out there as well. Hey, make sure you don't trip and fall and almost kill yourself coming down for the Greatest Royal Rumble overseas by any means. But now they're going to give 4 Saudi women who I believe have defeated breast cancer. Congratulations to them. They're going to be awarded 4 pink WWE Women's Championship title belts. As, of course, October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Titus O'Neil has sort of taken a back seat in the ring, and he's been doing most of his work for the company outside of the ring, and works like this for the WWE community. So this is an add-in, not necessarily filler segment, but an add-in in between the second and third match for WWE Crown Jewel here tonight. Normally, WWE does this every Raw and SmackDown throughout the month of October. Hell, they haven't even done one, let alone 2 a week per show. But they do the one here at Crown Jewel, and for the most part, I doubt they'll do it the rest of the month either, but we'll see. They only got, what, 2 more SmackDowns and 1 more Raw before the end of the month. Earlier today, the Royal Saudi Air Force with a flyover for Crown Jewel. Yeah, I'm sure that's spectacular and all that, but the United States military, well, they could probably do that in their sleep. Now we got an update from Raw last week. RK Bro, so okay, it'll be RK Bro, Randy Orton, and Matt Riddle. The original Bro and the Viper himself defending their Raw Tag Team Championships against AJ Styles and Almost. Coming up next, it looks like, at WWE Crown Jewel. And now here comes, as AJ Styles, as always, gets a phenomenal pop. Here comes the phenomenal one himself. AJ Styles, as RK Bros not going to want any. They don't want none here at Crown Jewel. As Almost is still, unfortunately, by his side. AJ needs to go back to be a singles competitor, no doubt about it. Hopefully it'll be sooner rather than later. RK Bro, Orton and Riddle, about to defend their Raw Tag Team Championships against Styles and Almost here at WWE Crown Jewel. Too sweet. As Styles and Almost are in the ring, here comes the Viper, hearing voices in his head. Randall Keith Orton about ready to hit an RKO on Styles and Almost to retain their Raw Tag Team Championships here at Crown Jewel. RK Bro, Orton and Riddle making their way to the ring. Riddle with his scooter. Okay, he's going to pedal back. Orton's going to be by himself, it looks like. As they pan to Styles and Almost in the ring. Orton, okay, back up at the entrance there by his lonesome self. And it looks like Orton's going to have to fight in this match by himself without Matt Riddle. Where the hell did Riddle go? Riddle? Jesus Christ. Matt Riddle, instead of coming to the ring, that's why the Camels were there. Instead of, and Orton can't believe himself. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Riddle's lighting up some Camels tonight. He's always high as a kite. Well, Jesus Christ. Instead of coming to the ring on a scooter, Matt Riddle's coming to the ring on a camel. Oh my. This is awesome. Talk about awesome. That's awesome. That's hilarious. And he's singing along, of course, to his entrance song as well. Matt Riddle, WWE, this is what you need to do. I know, you know, probably have a lot of ad campaigns for say no to drugs, but get Matt Riddle in a camel commercial ASAP to be the new Marlboro Man, if you will. Oh my, that's hilarious. Matt Riddle just came to the ring on a camel at Crown Jewel. Kicks his flip-flops in the crowd. I was able to catch one of those. Bro, I did catch Matt Riddle flip-flop. Go check out the video right here on the channel as well. That was hilarious. Matt Riddle just came to the ring on a fucking camel. Let's light one up for him. Oh my. Why didn't Orton bring a snake down to the ring with him? They're going all out with the pyro, and rightfully so. I mean, that's pocket money for them here today. For the money they're getting for the $50 million per show they do per year. Of course, 100 total for the year over the course of a 10-year span for their deal with the Saudis, the Saudi Arabian Sports Council, maybe, or something along those lines. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Hey, talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Ring the bell, match underway. Riddle and Styles going to get us started. RK Bro, AJ Styles and Almost for the Raw Tag Team Championships at WWE Crown Jewel. Of course, watching on a replay, this was live earlier this afternoon from 12 noon Eastern to about 4 p.m. a couple hours ago now. I was unable to watch live, so here we are watching on the delay, on the replay on the WWE Network on Peacock. And once again, thank you for tuning in and listening. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool and Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. The thumbs up button. Share hashtag WWE, hashtag WWE Crown Jewel. Chat questions and comments, super chats, super stickers. Always greatly appreciated. College football, NFL, baseball, basketball, and hockey on this evening as well. But main focus, hashtag WWE Crown Jewel. It is WWE Crown Jewel this evening. RKO chant RK Bro. RKO, no. Styles backtracks. Gets out of that as Orton stares down Almost. The highlight of the show up to this point is Matt Riddle riding a camel to the ring. Hell, that might be the highlight of his career thus far. Orton with a stomp to the hand of AJ Styles. Tag made, Matt Riddle, your legal competitor. 1-2 on Styles before kick out. And I wonder if he'll ride the camel back up once they leave. or if he's going to try to buy a camel, if you can even do that, or go visit a local zoo and ride a camel there moving ahead. Hell, if I'd have to guess, he's not going to shut up about it on TV. And Riddle's going to go on and on and on about riding a camel to the ring at Crown Jewel. I feel like this RK Bro tag team with Orton and Riddle, of course, will last until WrestleMania season. I feel like Riddle, he's going to be a dark horse to win the Royal Rumble next year, but I know he won't. I've said before, I feel like he's going to have a better shot of winning the Money in the Bank next year. Because come WrestleMania, one or the other, whether it's Riddle turning on Orton or Orton turning on Riddle, it's going to happen. We're going to get a feud, and then they'll have a singles match, I'd say, at WrestleMania next April. And then next summer, Riddle, with as hot as he's been, he's going to be a potential candidate, a strong potential candidate at that, to win the Money in the Bank briefcase next year. Just as Orton, of course, has won it a few times, maybe in the meantime, before they split, and get some pointers, tease each other on, hey, this is what's to come. Seeking some help. But until then, they're going to ride the wave. Matt Riddle's probably going to ride some more camels in the meantime. Wonder what his wife thinks about that. But it's absolutely hilarious, for the most part, everything he does. It's just perfect because, he acts so stupid. And then Orton's like all of us, like, seriously, what in the hell? As Orton and Almost are your legal competitors. Orton holding his midsection after being stepped on. Tag made. Here comes AJ Styles. AJ and Orton, of course, have a long history. Have faced in singles a few different occasions in the past. One of those being WrestleMania 35 a few years back. Saw them actually wrestle a dark match a couple months prior. Full dark match video live right here on YouTube. Be sure to go check it out. Cover 1, 2, and a kick up by Orton. Match going to continue. Another tag made. As he has a nice big drop kick by AJ. And then the cover before the kick out. Here comes Almost again. Riddle with a couple forearms. Almost goes nowhere. And then a maneuver to AJ to flip him. And then a kick misses. That also misses. And then a senton in the middle of the ring finally connects. Big kick off the ropes connects as well. Cover 1, 2, and a kick out at 2.5. Bro chants from the crowd. Pele from AJ. Styles going to go for a Styles clash. No. Riddle reverses, couple punches. Now they're going back and forth, some punches and kicks with each other. Big knee from Riddle. Tag made. Here comes Randy Orton. Orton gonna throw Styles into almost to knock him off the apron. Nice big power slam in the middle of the ring. Orton gonna line up Styles for an RKO. Vintage Orton with a DDT off the middle rope though beforehand. Actually almost with a choke slam, but Riddle from behind holding on to his foot. And then, okay, that gets almost ringside again. Here comes AJ though with another phenomenal forearm on Randy Orton. But Orton's going to hit an RKO out of midair and cover him. No. Tag made to Riddle. Riddle's going to hit a moonsault. The cover 1, 2, 3. RK Bro retain their Raw Tag Team Championships. Defeat AJ Styles and Almost here at WWE Crown Jewel. For the most part, to this point, other than, like I said, Edge, Rollins, that could have went either way. Pretty predictable. The match is still to come for the most part. Same goes there too, so we'll see how this ends. But we've still got a few good matches left. And we'll see how the women's matches are taken. How the crowd enjoys, because it's something that really doesn't happen a whole lot in Saudi Arabia. Riddle's got to ride that camel out now. I wonder whose idea it was for him to ride the camel. Whether it was his, whether it was Vince's, somebody in between, who knows, but Matt Riddle, pre-match, during his entrance, rode a camel to the ring. Now we're going to go backstage to Kevin, Dan, Patrick, with an interview with the SmackDown Women's Champion and the man, Becky Lynch. As she is wearing a t-shirt that I believe says Big Time Bets. She'll be defending that SmackDown Women's Championship later on in a triple threat. Hell, might be up next for all we know. Against Bianca Belair and Sasha Banks. Both Becky and Bianca are going to go to Raw. So for the SmackDown Women's title, you would think Sasha's going to win, but Becky's going to retain. You can pencil that in. I can guarantee that for the most part. It just doesn't make any sense unless they're unifying the titles or going to switch them at some point in time down the line. With the draft, of course, draft results don't take effect till tomorrow. I've got a bit of a buffer here for WWE Crown Jewel and the WWE Network on Peacock. We're back. We're good. Okay. Becky was drafted to Raw as a SmackDown Women's Champion, and Charlotte was drafted to SmackDown as a Raw Women's Champion. So, of course, they'll have to figure that out. But until then, it's going to stay put as it is. So it just is what it is. We got to live with it. And now they'll fade to black. A new era of SmackDown begins tomorrow night with their new graphics that they have been using the past few weeks. Nothing else really has changed though with SmackDown. Still the number one show for the WWE. SmackDown will be live tomorrow night on Fox. I believe they will be in the Midwest somewhere. So they'll probably fly out if they haven't done so already, because I'm watching this, of course, on a delay, on replay on the network, on Peacock. Fly out of Saudi. Probably, well, because on the way over I saw, because they were just out west the other night for Raw, California. They flew from there to London. Had to get off for an inspection of some sorts, only to get on the same plane to continue their flight. So there was no layover, even though technically there was. If I'd have to guess, because I did see a few took their own private jets. That whoever's minus Lesnar, because unless he wins the title, he's not going to be seen for a little while again. He might show up tomorrow night, but I doubt it. I was lucky enough to see him a couple weeks ago. But they'll probably fly into Dallas. Yeah, SmackDown's in Wichita, Kansas tomorrow night. Yeah, they'll fly into Dallas if I'd have to guess. And then maybe catch another flight or drive up, because then they'll have house shows this weekend. They continue with the coming soon to Raw or coming soon to SmackDown video packages, highlighting everybody that was drafted over from brand to brand. Now it looks like coming up next, it'll be the Triple Threat SmackDown Women's Championship match with Bianca Belair and Sasha Banks challenging Becky Lynch. Actually, no, it's going to be the Queen's Crown Tournament final with Zelina Vega and Piper Niven Doudrop, which I believe I said earlier, don't be shocked if, as here comes Vega, if Doudrop wins, don't be shocked if Eva Marie wins. Okay, I'm just throwing that out there right now before this match gets underway. And they got to come out in street clothes rather than their in-ring gear, but they got to make those street clothes in-ring gear, because women in the Middle East cannot, for the most part, show any skin. They got to be covered up to a T. I mean, really, for the most part, all you ever see is eyes and, maybe a little bit more of their face and a little of their arms, their hands, for the most part, which is an absolute shame, but that's just how they run in the Middle East. They're not necessarily so set in the past, but it's just what they believe. And I guess you just got to live with it until things change. Here comes Doudrop, who somehow beat Shayna Baszler. And Shayna should have won. Shayna should have won this. But with Dewdrop, Piper Niven in it, like I said, don't be shocked with the history with her and Eva Marie. Eva Marie finds a way to win this. And she'll be crowned the first ever Queen's Crown champion. This could go either way. I mean, honestly, I could really care less who wins this, just because, well, unless Eva comes out to piss people off. I mean, like I said, with her before, too, she's complete trash. I don't want it as much as anybody else doesn't want it, but WWE booking-wise, to them, it would make sense. So that's what I'm saying. Don't be shocked if that happens, because I could just see them doing it. No, but from start to finish, like I said earlier, before these tournaments began for the King of the Ring and the Queen's Crown, Finn Balor and Shayna Baszler automatically should be your winners. And then, we get here and Shayna just lost. Finn's in the final. He wins. He loses. I don't know. We'll see. But right now it's the Queen's Crown tournament final with Zelina Vega and Piper Niven Dewdrop, in which the winner will become the first ever Queen's Crown champion in the WWE. So stay tuned. Nice big headbutt there by Piper, who's wearing a purple Dewdrop shirt, and Zelina Vega is wearing a red Zelina Vega shirt. Now, Alistair, if he was still with the company, of course, was released and then turned to Malachi Black back in July, debuting for AEW, still on a feud with Cody Rhodes. He wouldn't have went on this trip. Him, along with Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, among a few others, they would never travel to Saudi Arabia for these Saudi Arabia pay-per-views. Nice big elbow drop by Piper. She can wrestle. She can. I think people don't like her, or, they don't think she can wrestle by any means, or, is just there to be there. Zelina with a DDT cover, 1, 2, and a kick out at 2.5. Piper can wrestle. She can. But, with how Nia Jax has been booked, of course, she's on the shelf right now. Piper, for the most part, could be in the same boat down the line. Not necessarily playing second fiddle. She'd have more potential in the end. The difference is Piper can wrestle, Nia can't really, but she's still in her spot because of who she is. No, but I also feel like some people might not be paying a lot of attention to Piper, Dewdrop, of course, because of her weight, which is an absolute shame. It's a disgrace to who she is. She is who she is, and that's that. You are who you are. I am who I am. Get over it. Move on. Like, she's a professional wrestler, and man, can she wrestle. It's just disgrace with how they have her booked. I mean, they sort of moved her on from Eva, but that's why I said, just keep in mind, don't be shocked if Eva Marie somehow wins this. If they go back in the history books past couple months, in which, because this Eva Marie situation, once again, has not lasted, because she completely sucks. They know it as much as we all know it. even before it happens. Yet they still do it, but they do that for a lot of other stuff anyway. To begin with, kick out at 1, match can continue here. But really, when was the last time Eva was on TV now? It's been a while. Has it not? Yeah. Really, I feel like they put Piper in her spot, or by her side, to take her spot in the long run. Because, if you watch her wrestle, she can wrestle. Eva Marie, on the other hand, no. She's just there to be there. She's just, man. Talk about shit that doesn't work, has never worked, and it still doesn't work. Well, you got a problem. So Dewdrop, Piper, 1, 2, and a kick up by Zelina. If Zelina somehow wins this, what the hell's the point? Seriously, because she'd lost how many matches the past few months? No offense, but she did re-sign, and like I said earlier, this is probably going to be the ceiling, unfortunately, to what they want to do with her. And then she'll just go back to doing what she was doing before this. But they could still say, oh, well, she won Queen Crown. No. You got to be consistent. 1, 2, 3. Really? Are you serious? Zelina Vega wins in not even a 5-minute match. Yeah, no wonder people were shitting on that they only gave a max of 15 minutes for all of the Queen's Crown tournament matches in the build to Crown Jewel here. Just, come on, WWE, what the hell? It's like you say you're going to do this or do that. Well, do that, okay? Don't backtrack and say you're going to listen to fans and then don't. But they're a company. They're going to do what they want anyway. It is what it is. Like I said, I could really care less. I could. It's just this Queen's Crown, like, what the hell? And they'll probably only do it every couple years, just like they do King of the Ring every other couple years anymore, as it is anymore anyway. So, yeah, it's just like, come on, what the hell? She's going to put her crown on. She's the queen, so they say. Now they're going to play some Queen music for her. It's not Freddie Mercury on vocals, but all hail the Queen. And her name is Zelina Vega, not Elizabeth. So, yeah, there's that. So, got the King of the Ring final as well with Finn Balor and Xavier Woods, along with a no-holds-barred Goldberg-Bobby Lashley match, and then a couple championship matches, and then we'll be done for the night for WWE Crown Jewel. So Riyadh season is, I guess, a season like spring, summer, fall, and winter. Or, baseball, football, basketball season, hockey season, baseball season. From the Queen, we go to the Almighty. You go to Bobby Lashley and Goldberg for no holds barred, falls count anywhere. That was a qualification match, basically, between these two bodybuilders. Yeah, so Riyadh season, I guess, is a thing. I have no idea. I don't live in Saudi Arabia. I don't really know anything about Saudi Arabia, nor do I want to know anything about Saudi Arabia. Nor do I really care about fill in the blank. Other than, I guess, when the WWE has 2 shows over there. And that's not saying much. But, yeah, I guess they had a parade. Undertaker did introduce Pitbull, I guess, for his concert. But we just witnessed the Queen's Crown Tournament final with Zelina Vega defeating Piper Niven Doudrop. Get Bobby Lashley and Goldberg up next. So just as the show started off well, since then it's like, going down the wrong side of the mountain. Who cares? That's what kind of match it should be. Because honestly, who does care about this? I don't. Yeah, Goldberg said he was going to put Lashley down like a dog. The Almighty and the Icon. I guess Goldberg's son, Gage, also went to Saudi Arabia. I don't know how factual that was, but for a high school kid that plays football during high school football season in Texas, for him able to get out of school to go to Saudi Arabia for his dad's match against Bobby Lashley here tonight, I mean, I guess that's a pretty big deal. No countouts, no disqualification, it's no holds barred, falls count anywhere. It's Bobby Lashley and Goldberg with nothing on the line. Thank God. Because just imagine if it was for the WWE Championship, well, Goldberg would probably win that title today, a crown jewel. Hell, he's probably still going to win this match anyway. But Lashley should win, because if he loses, what are you going to do with him moving ahead? What does it do for him with the loss? Nothing. It just puts him on a backtrack. It sends him downhill a little bit, just like this here pay-per-view has somewhat, not a whole lot, but somewhat since the start. It's been a good show. I mean, it has. It hasn't been anything spectacular, though. I mean, I feel like sometimes a SmackDown or an AEW Dynamite are better than what we've seen thus far, but, you know, we'll see how they finish. There's the Camels again. Who's the next one to ride a camel to the ring? Matt Riddle already did. Maybe Goldberg's going to spear one of them. This match is really who has the worst spear. Because we're going to see a lot of botches in this match. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, no, Corey Graves, sorry. For the most part, you're normally spot on with everything else, but yeah, no, this is pathetic. Goldberg and Bobby Lashley. Thank God it's singles. Because if it was for a title, like I said, Goldberg would for sure be winning this. Which is a shame, because there's no need for him to do anything in wrestling anymore. So I said he's just in it for the fucking money anymore. He is. Goldberg is out of his mind. No doubt about it. He is out of his goddamn mind. Couldn't wrestle back in the day. Still can't wrestle now, even though he thinks he can. along with everybody in charge, think he can. There's no way. Come on, man. So yeah, Riyadh season underway, just like college football, NFL season, baseball wrapping up. Basketball and hockey just began, but we got WWE Crown Jewel, and hell, wrestling's all year round. WWE heads on over to the Middle East, to the desert, a couple times a year now anymore for these type of shows. Got a buffer here on the network on Peacock again. But, yeah, it's going to get ugly in a hurry because neither of these two can wrestle. What do you expect? Goldberg chants, more like Oldberg, who before couldn't wrestle, even now still can't wrestle. Oldberg. I mean, hell, if he almost kills The Undertaker in Saudi Arabia because he can't hit a vertical suplex, a jackhammer, if you will, and drops him on his head. If that's not saying he shouldn't be wrestling, I don't know anymore what does. Goldberg with his typical entrance coming out of the locker room. Riyadh's finest security walking him to the grill position. Yeah, no. Please and thank you. Next. Look, it's Gilbert. I thought you hurt your knee at SummerSlam, man. He is a WWE Hall of Famer, and he went on an undefeated streak of like 1,000 in a row during the course of the Monday Night Wars with the Attitude Era at its peak. And he was like, I don't know, a couple thousand and over the course of a month or two. How the hell can you wrestle that many matches in that amount of time? You can't. Storytelling, folks. Pro wrestling, though. You say something. You write something. You tell somebody something. Anymore, just like they did then, but for the most part now, more than ever before, just like all the Democrats out there, they're going to believe anything you tell them. People are so goddamn fucking stupid anymore. They believe anything they hear or say. They're really promoting this DraftKings. They don't do that like once or twice per show. They're doing it after every match. No, but yeah, everybody believes, for the most part, anything they hear from whoever, whether they're watching TV, listening to it on the radio, reading an article. Yeah, no. Goldberg's complete trash. He's always been washed up. Can never wrestle. Still can't wrestle. Should put over Lashley in this, but he's probably not. If he does win, well, hopefully somebody comes out and kicks his ass, but I doubt that'll happen. Bell rings, match underway. Lashley actually came out with, as he throws Goldberg into the steel post, had a chain in his pants. Hashtag no holds barred. Hashtag WWE Crown Jewel still trending #1 worldwide. Of course, this is from earlier, so it's, I don't know, probably still trending towards the top, but I doubt #1 at this point in time. Anything goes. Do whatever the hell you want in this and get away with it. Just like Goldberg really wants to heal Bobby Lashley, well, honestly, if he wanted to and did, well, he'd probably get away with it, and that's how he'll win. No holds barred, falls count anywhere. Lashley with a steel chair. This crowd all for Goldberg. You suck chance for Bobby Lashley. Just like the Philly crowd a couple weeks ago during the AEW anniversary show that I attended was chanting "fuck you, Ben Simmons" at the top of their lungs. Lashley now, as he just grabbed a steel chair, now he's got a table. Well, get out a ladder like Edge and Rollins did earlier, and we'll have our TLC pay-per-view come early. Even though we're not going to have one this December, WWE's not running a December pay-per-view, as this is actually the next to last pay-per-view of the year, with 2.5-3 months left in 2021. Crown Jewel, Survivor Series, and then nothing in December. Just Raws, NXTs, SmackDowns, along with house shows, and then WWE Day 1, a new WWE pay-per-view on January the 1st, 2022, to begin the new year. So that's technically the December pay-per-view, and then they'll have the Royal Rumble at the end of the month then, too. And then we'll be on the road to WrestleMania. Botch. Yeah, that was a complete botch. That's not a spear. I have no idea what the hell that was. Lashley now with a steel chair wrapped around the left leg. Ankle up now towards the knee. Of course, Goldberg was injured at SummerSlam. Supposed to get surgery. I don't know if he ever did or not. Probably held off. Now he'll get it after the fact with this match. And like I said for this, if Lashley doesn't win, what's the point? Because it's only going to hurt him. They'll figure out a way to get him back on track, but still, like, Goldberg wins. Okay, he goes over, gets a good reaction, but what's it do for Bobby Lashley? He loses. He just lost his WWE Championship. Not unless you're going to have him go on a losing streak. You know, I'd like to go on a winning streak, but Lashley was WWE Champion there for, a good 6 months. So it's not necessarily one balanced, one-dimensional, inconsistent. But at the same time, with the booking, it is. Spear misses. Lashley goes into the table, propped up into the corner. Goldberg's going to end this with a spear in a matter of a couple seconds, if I'd have to guess. As this match has been absolutely pathetic. Just no. Please. Finish. Wrap it up. Let's go home. Get through the rest of the matches that we actually want to see rather than this. Spear from Goldberg. Now he's going to hit the jackhammer, the vertical suplex, if you will. And yeah, we'll have the finish here in 3, 2, 1. There's the jackhammer. It barely hit, but okay, whatever. Goldberg going to take off his gloves. And then cover maybe. 1, 2, 3 to finish. I think they're just trying to buy some time to act as if this match went longer than the 2 minutes Goldberg can last at his age. Of course, in and out of the ring. Just ask his wife. But he actually threw his gloves into the crowd. So, lucky Saudi fan just got those. But he should put his boots in the middle of the ring, too, and call it quits. Hang it up for good. Goldberg with a spear through the timekeeper's area on Bobby Lashley, taking out the barricade. As Goldberg stares down Lashley and says, "You're next." Somebody should make a meme that should say Father Time where Bobby Lashley's laying at. And then Goldberg says, "You're next." Well, yeah, technically Father Time should be next for Goldberg. But hell, I mean, if Tom Brady's playing football at, 45 years old and winning Super Bowls on top of it, why the hell shouldn't Goldberg be wrestling? Well, I'll tell you, because he can't wrestle. Never could, still can't, yet he's still wrestling. Now that doesn't make any sense, but here we are. And we'll continue. No holds barred, falls count anywhere, no disqualification match, WWE Crown Jewel, Bobby Lashley, Goldberg. Spear versus spear. Or should I say, the 2 worst spears of all time, Botch versus Botch, facing off versus each other here tonight. Working ringside, buying some time is all they're doing. They're just adding time onto this match. This match should have been over 5 minutes ago. Lashley's trying to start fight back, but now on the steel steps, ref put some gloves on, so somebody must be bleeding. I don't know who. Goldberg without his gloves on looks like a defensive lineman playing for the Georgia Bulldogs. Oh, wait. Bill Goldberg did play defensive line for the Georgia Bulldogs before he got in professional wrestling with WCW. He's going to hit a spear on the ramp. He's going to run up the ramp and spear Lashley's ass right here. Going to chase him down. Has him running like a scalded dog. As no holds barred, falls count anywhere, and fight anywhere they want. Lashley, yeah, screw it. Fuck you. I'm going to walk away. But Goldberg still staying back. But here come the Hurt Business with some kendo sticks. So Lashley's got some backup. Where's Gage Goldberg at? Because he made the trip, I guess. Lashley's going to take out all the Hurt Business. Kick to Shelton. Picks up Shelton, or Cedric, and throws him down. And now we're one-on-one again with the Icon Goldberg, now with a kendo stick in his hand as well, walking face to face, acting as if that kendo stick's a cane for him because he can't walk. Taking on the almighty Bobby Lashley. More kendo stick shots to the back. And then Goldberg just breaks the kendo stick in two over his knee. Throws it away. He doesn't need a kendo stick, I guess, to beat up Lashley. And then a spear off the ramp through the table they had set up ringside. Jesus Christ. Cover. 1, 2, 3. That was a good finish. I'll give him credit there. I wasn't expecting Goldberg to spear Lashley off of the ramp. And then 1, 2, 3 with the win. But, yeah, okay. Got to give him credit where credit's due, I guess. Wasn't a good match by any means, but it was a good finish. Goldberg still can't wrestle. So, yeah, who's next? Hopefully retirement for Goldberg. Hopefully nobody. Hopefully he's done. He's only got a few more matches left on his current deal, I know that. And this was one of them, so unless they pay him out and say, hey, you're done, or we're going to extend your deal and you're going to wrestle more for us if you can, you know, we'll go from there. But, yeah, hopefully Goldberg's going to be done. What do we got coming up next? Probably the King of the Ring final. Probably the King of the Ring final. We've got 4 more matches left. The King of the Ring final with Finn and Xavier. The SmackDown Women's Championship triple threat match. And then the WWE and WWE Universal Championships. So probably another... as Goldberg celebrates, I don't know. For another hour and a half or so, I guess. We'll see if they add in anything else. Of course, the entrances and the video packages going to extend the time as well. When we knew coming in it was going to be a 4-hour pay-per-view, so it said. Here's the Survivor Series promo again. Press play, press the start button. Survivor Series, the best versus the best. Battle for brand supremacy, Raw versus SmackDown, WWE Survivor Series. Sunday, November the 21st, 8 p.m. Eastern Time on the WWE Network on Peacock. Live watch long reactions live right here on YouTube. Be sure to tune in a month from tonight. Oh, shut the fuck up, Michael Cole. Goldberg, now. Pathetic match. It was a good ending, but there's once again still no need for him to come back. But he'll be back at some point in time. It's like, who the hell is he going to face next? You know? So I said, who's next for Goldberg? Lashley must have been bleeding. He had some blood there, it looked like, on his right arm. But nothing major. But, yeah, we'll see what the future holds for everybody, of course, moving ahead. Yeah, they're trying to buy some time here. But 4 more matches, of course, video packages, entrances, maybe another add-in filler from what we had earlier. But other than that, I mean, it's been an all right show here for WWE Crown Jewel. Are we getting Reigns and Lesnar next? Now's the contract signing. A big dumb farmer, says Reigns to Lesnar, saying, "Hey, you must be dumb enough not to look at the contract." Well, Lesnar was like, "No," as Heyman's right in the middle, you know, and Lesnar's a man of few words to begin with. Had a PSA for us a couple weeks ago as well that, you know, Brock Lesnar is Brock Lesnar, and Brock Lesnar is going to do what Brock Lesnar wants to do as he's a free agent, can go to Raw, NXT, or SmackDown. Heyman earlier today on the kickoff show, I guess he was interviewed backstage. So a couple interviews, had that add-in segment out in the ring earlier too. But Heyman used to be aligned with Brock Lesnar. Okay, he was the advocate to the beast. And then Roman Reigns returns a little over a year ago now. At SummerSlam, you'll never see it coming. Payback, he wins the Universal Championship. It's held it ever since. 400 plus day reign now for Roman Reigns. As the King of the Ring tournament final is next. As there are the camels once again. And it'll be the Prince Finn Balor looking to become king, taking on Up Up Down Downs. Xavier Woods, 1/3 of the New Day, coming up next at Crown Jewel for the King of the Ring here in 2021. The Prince Finn Balor, no demon, but the Prince, looking to become king. Hopefully he does. Hopefully he'll win this. But, well, that's first I've heard Balor Club from anybody in the WWE in quite a while. But, I guess the Balor Club, along with the Bullet Club, are still alive. Too sweet me. King of the Ring tournament, final, Balor and Woods coming up. But no, that flashback there a minute ago was as Heyman, of course, is playing both sides. A little bit of a buffer here. We'll be all right moving ahead, though, hopefully. There we go. Okay. It always catches up to itself. It always takes a second. We're good. Know that, of course, Lesnar returned at SummerSlam, and Heyman's been with Reigns ever since, past year or so, with the bloodline, you know, Reigns and the Usos, with Heyman being special counsel. And then Lesnar returns, and Heyman's still in the middle of it all. And, you know, what was said during the contract signing last week, during the extra half-hour SmackDown, I might add, up against AEW Rampage, Lesnar's like, no, I didn't need to look over the contract. I had my advocate, Paul Heyman, do it for me. And then the show ended. So, here we are at Crown Jewel. That'll be the main event still to come. But it's a new day. Kofi's not on the show. I don't even know if he made the trip. Probably not. But it'll be Xavier Woods with Big E's WWE Championship title defense against Drew McIntyre still to come. It'll be Woods taking on Finn Balor for the King of the Ring. And then still to come after this, SmackDown Women's Championship Triple Threat, Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair, and Sasha Banks. WWE Championship match, Big E, Drew McIntyre, and the WWE Universal Championship match as well with Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. Bell rings, match underway. Here we go with the King of the Ring final, Finn Balor and Xavier Woods. Finn's back as Finn, no demon attire, but he still lost as the demon anyway, so I don't know what the difference is anymore, but it's what it is. They'll do what they want. It's like they had their chance for him to defeat Reigns, and they blew it with how that match ended. But that was a good finish, though, too. Got to give him credit. Back to Extreme Rules last week. Finn with a nice takedown there on Xavier. Working that left arm. You can see them talking back and forth with each other here. Nice back body drop, cover 1, 2 for X as Finn kicks out.
Xavier Woods and Balor now an opportunity to add their name to the prestigious list. I appreciate this. Smart strategy out of the gate. Neither man taking any big risk, kind of feeling each other out.
Quick roll up, no. Drop kick by Finn. Okay. Another back body drop into a, what is that, a crossface? And more of a headlock. And then a rope break. They're sold out. This is the first event for Riyadh season, so I don't know what else Riyadh season entails, nor do I really care, but if anybody does know, let me in the comments. But King of the Ring final will have a new king here in a matter of minutes with Finn Balor and Xavier Woods battling it out. Saw Zelina Vega win the Crean's Crown tournament earlier, being Piper Nevin Dewdrop. Nice stomp there to the chest from Finn to Xavier Woods. Big chop in the corner. As Michael Cole, of course. Make sure we remember that Finn Balor was the first ever Universal Champion, which he was, but had to relinquish the next night due to injury. Sort of has never really got back on track, even with winning a couple NXT championships, as he went back down 2 years ago now. But back up on the main roster now as well. He'll be on Monday Night Raw. Following this WWE draft, with the draft results taking effect now tomorrow. But it's WWE booking. It's like, once again, it is what it is, but there's so much potential that, as Woods 1-2 and a kick out by Finn at the last second, they could do with Finn, they could do with, whoever. Woods, for the most part, is... I mean, when he was Creed in Impact, okay, he was a decent singles competitor. He was anybody special. For the most part, in the WWE, at least with the New Day, it's always been a tag team. Kofi was a singles competitor before the New Day. And then he goes off and, because of an injury or two last year, the year before, during Kofi Mania there, 2 years ago, he went on and won the WWE Championship, and now Big E's a singles competitor by himself. It doesn't mean Xavier Woods needs to be a singles competitor by himself now next. It makes sense at some point in time, but you don't want to do it, right off the bat and beat a dead horse just to do it. Like, if it works, okay, but if not, well, no. So give Finn his prize of becoming king. Because you could tell the story of him from a prince becoming king. All the backstory you have there, even though there's really not a whole lot behind any means, but, it's still storytelling, Wrestling fans know, but then as long as it's believable, you make it believable, and it's good TV, it's good pro wrestling, well, it's going to be good, and I'll watch it. When it's bad, it's just bad. Like, there's no in between. There's not. Sometimes there is, but for the most part, no. Jesus Christ, no. And it's like, okay, that was good, or it's what the hell's this? Or what the hell was that? But hopefully Finn finds a way to win this. Because just like, okay, Goldberg beat Bobby Lashley, what does it do for Lashley? What does a loss for Finn Balor in this King of the Ring final do for him moving forward? It doesn't help him by any means. They're going up before they're about to go down off the top rope. Vertical suplex off the top rope. Cover. 1, 2, and Finn with a kick out. Woods about ready to go back up top, up before a down splash. Actually, he's gonna elbow drop off the rope walk, and then a Finn reversal, cover, kick out 2, and then a sling blade before a drop kick with Finn Balor setting up Xavier Woods for a coup de grace. And the coup de grace will miss. Woods moves out of the way. And then from behind, Woods going to quick roll up on Balor. 1, 2, kick out 2.5. Okay. And then a Pele kick. And then a super kick. Woods. What the hell popped out? Something fell. The ref's going to have to kick that out of the way. I don't know what the hell that was. And now, after that drop, Woods going to go up top for the same elbow drop off the tightrope walk and a cover 1, 2, 3. You got to be kidding me. And Xavier Woods defeats Finn Balor to become king of the ring. Are you serious? What the hell? Yeah, no. As much as I like up, down, down, Xavier Woods to an extent, I like Finn Balor better, and Finn should have won King of the Ring. I'm sorry. Finn Balor should have won that match. You don't have any other finisher. You got to work the same finish twice in a row when the first one got reversed. And then, okay, you move out of the coup de grace, but then you got to do the same old damn thing, and that's how you end up winning? Come on, man. Xavier Woods is your king of the ring, so congratulations, but Finn Balor should have won this. Xavier Woods is the new king of WWE as he puts his crown on himself. Will sit in his throne and they'll play the King's music. He's no king of kings though, but, well, all hail King Booker. King Xavier. No, that doesn't sound right. I'm sorry. King Woods. No, that still doesn't sound right. Prince Balor. King Balor. Prince Finn. King Finn. King Balor sounds better. Prince Balor. King Balor sounds better. Finn should have won that. I'm sorry. Finn Balor should have beat Xavier Woods. Maybe, they'll do something with Xavier. I mean, I get Big E's on Raw as WWE champion, and the new king of the WWE is once again going to be on SmackDown with the New Day, Woods, and Kingston, Kofi, and Xavier on Friday nights. Maybe they do something with them, but it's not like, the New Day need to win another tag team championship, for God's sakes. They've won how many of them? Like I said earlier, well, it seems to me they're going to give Woods a singles run. They don't need to beat a dead horse, though, with, okay, Kofi had his moment with Kofi Mania a couple years ago, Big E, now WWE champion as well. Well, for the trifecta, Woods would have to win the WWE championship because nobody's beating Roman Reigns in the meantime anytime soon either, but for the most part, maybe they give him a mid-card title. I don't know. We'll see. It looks like coming up next, it'll be Big E, Speak of the Devil, and Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship in the third to last match of the night. And then the co-main event of the evening will be the SmackDown Women's Championship in a triple threat with Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair, and Sasha Banks before Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar main event and close out the show. So WWE Crown Jewel coming down to the nitty gritty here on a replay for myself, watching on a delay. As this event was earlier this afternoon, 12 p.m. Eastern Time, on the WWE Network on Peacock, but was unable to watch. So here we are now tonight with WWE Crown Jewel and some side-by-side college football, NFL, baseball, basketball, hockey. Live watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube. So as always, thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. Video package for Big E and Drew McIntyre. Some history with Big E and McIntyre here, of course. Big E actually became WWE champion last month. Cashed in on a Monday Night Raw. Defeated Bobby Lashley with his Money in the Bank. Became WWE champion. Has held the title now a little over a month. Back champion. He held it for the most part throughout the whole entire COVID WWE Thunderdome era. Actually lost it this past February. Held it for almost a year. Reigns has been a year plus champion now on SmackDown as the Universal Champion. 2 different titles, 2 different shows. Still WWE though. Here comes Drew McIntyre, followed by Big E for the WWE Championship coming next to Crown Jewel. But he beat Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 36, right as COVID hit. Of course, no fans. Drew held title until he lost it to The Miz via Money in the Bank cash-in back at Elimination Chamber. And then Miz, a week so later, lost to Bobby Lashley. Lashley held it until he lost it to Big E via, once again, a Money in the Bank cash-in. So that briefcase with the WWE Championship as of late, did they even introduce Drew? Or did she just go walk into the ring? I didn't hear no Greg Hamilton or no Mike Rome. No, but that briefcase is or has been the kryptonite, even though they've finally done some of the Money in the Bank as of late, compared to the past few years. If they've been getting it right and they've been actually doing something with it, and from then until now, we sit where we sit, of course, and it always could be better, as this show could be as well. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not great. It's not like the greatest pay-per-view of the year by any means. But, everybody has their own opinion, though, too, so you gotta live with it. No. Yeah, with Drew losing, really only 2 champions in between, and then he's trying to get the championship back now from Big E, who just became champion last month. Situation here, though, is, okay, we just had the WWE draft, but those results don't take effect until tomorrow. That's how they're getting away with doing what they're doing here at Crown Jewel tonight. But they're still going to do what they want anyway, whether it makes sense or not. Like, even if the draft results did take effect right as the draft happened, they'd still be doing this tonight. You know damn well they would. But Big E as your WWE champion, as he was on SmackDown. Okay, last Christmas became Intercontinental Champion, became Money in the Bank winner over the summer, cashed in last month, and now he's WWE champ once more. But he's been drafted to Raw. McIntyre, in the meantime, has been drafted to SmackDown. Of course, Roman Reigns is your Universal Champion, staying put on SmackDown as well. And Big E's going to retain because they're not going to be unifying those titles anytime soon. They'll have the WWE Champion on Raw, and they'll have the Universal Champion on SmackDown because Roman Reigns ain't losing anytime soon either. I can promise you that. About to feel the power. Here comes Big E. So back-to-back New Day matches here at Crown Jewel with Woods and Langston, with both going to win, even though Woods shouldn't have became king. Big E will retain those WWE Championship. Those camels are still there. Those camels are still there. Like I said, I wonder whose idea it was to have camels at Crown Jewel here tonight. But the highlight of the show was Matt Riddle riding one of them down the ring for his entrance, no doubt about it. But third last match about to begin here. We'll have this followed by the co-main event with the SmackDown Women's Championship triple threat match, and the main event with Reigns and Lesnar for the Universal title. So stay tuned. Big E telling his WWE Championship, hey, you will never leave me. You are my baby, and we're going to retain this, and we're going to win. All day. All day. All day. Technically, when this show started here in the States, 12 noon Eastern time, high noon earlier, watching on a replay here, it was still daylight. Now, as, of course, the sun's gone down, hell, it was dark over there to begin with. Now it's probably almost morning, and they're probably almost on their way home, if I'd have to guess. Close to it. Probably about halfway. Or hell, if they didn't even leave yet, maybe just getting out of Saudi Arabia. Hopefully no, God, delays again with them having to stay put and, you know, be held hostage like they were a couple years ago. But here come your introductions. I didn't think they introduced Drew during his entrance. They're waiting until this match begins here with both competitors in the ring, with Big E defending his WWE Championship against Drew McIntyre.
WWE Championship against a high-caliber opponent, a former two-time WWE title holder. Is Big E truly as confident as he appears, or is this a duck-on-the-pond situation where beneath the surface, it's chaos?
I think there's got to be some nerves here. I mean, I think Big E was weird if he didn't have any nerves in a matchup like this. But by that same token, Big E relishes this moment to prove himself, and who better to do it again?
Ring the bell. Here we go. Match underway. They're going to stare each other down. And now we're going to get into it with Big E and Drew McIntyre as they lock up middle of the ring. WWE Championship on the line. Off the ropes, Big E with a shoulder tackle, but they both stay put. Nobody goes anywhere. And then Drew off the ropes as well with a shoulder tackle, and Big E stays put. So Goliath versus Goliath. Hashtag WWE Championship.
frustrated the longer a match goes if he can't land the claim.
Drew with a headlock here.
Big E, just avoid the damn claim.
Remember the extra weight on McIntyre's shoulders, understanding this is his last chance, his final opportunity to regain the WWE Championship.
We're talking about the pressure on Big E as a member of the Monday Night Raw roster. If Big E loses the WWE title tonight, it goes to SmackDown with McIntyre. We won't have a men's singles champion, a major title on Monday Night Raw. That could be catastrophic.
Right now, Drew McIntyre taking Big E to school. Sound strategy right now, crowning the WWE champion.
Certainly is. Much like we saw with Xavier Woods and Balor, taking a few moments to feel one over out, not taking any high risk.
Oh, great agility by the champ.
More off the rope maneuvers as now they're going to work ringside. Couple big chops to the chest.
We're about to see something else. Classic Big E. Yeah, he was looking to launch his 285-pound frame on the McIntyre, who rolls into harm's way. He would have to be a Justice Man shirt.
There's Drew McIntyre who adjusts the plan.
That was outrageous power from the Scottish Warrior. Did you see the height that Big E achieved? Look at this. I mean, absolutely launched.
There are not many human beings walking the planet who can manhandle Big E.
McIntyre was tossed Big E over the barricade. That was that sort of height. Outrageous.
And as they worked ringside, nice big suplex. Now back in the ring though, chops to the chest, Big E with a reversal. Big Dog in the meantime joins us to watch some WWE Crown Jewel, even though the Big Dog won't be in action until the main event, but the one and only true Big Dog's now right here by my side, aren't you, buddy? Yeah. You like yourself some wrestling. Yeah, what's up?
Wrestling a steer. You got the head, you got to keep control. You ain't gonna put Big E down in this position. You're not gonna defeat Big E in this particular position. However, it gives McIntyre the opportunity to dictate the next step. There and down.
Corey Graves talking about wrestling a steer. Oh my God. What has this world come to? Cover 1, 2, and a kick out by Big E. They sort of died off on the replays until now again, but they work on the ropes, and then Big E with a belly to belly to Drew. Once again, belly to Drew. Clothesline misses. Hey, speak of the devil. Third time's a charm. Another belly to belly suplex from Big E to Drew McIntyre.
Big E just bounced across the top of his shoulders. Nasty landing to the champion and another.
We've seen Drew McIntyre get thrown around. We've seen Big E get thrown around.
Kip up by Drew. Maybe go 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3 with a Claymore. And a DDT, no. Big E gonna reverse and really working these belly to bellies. And then off the ropes again. Splash in the middle of the ring. Cover 1, 2, kick out 2.5. all this match has been, no offense, but it's been off the ropes with a shoulder tackle that doesn't hit, or a clothesline that misses, or a lot of belly-to-belly suplexes by Big E. It's like there's nothing else to it here tonight. 1, 2, and a quick roll-up. And add those into it. Kick out. And then another kick out at 2.5. Like, what the hell? Maybe we'd be getting a better match than this. Crowd is chanting something. I can't make it out. It might be Feel the Power. But I couldn't tell you. I have no idea. And Drew now misses off the top rope. Big E into the corner. Okay. Another kick out though. This match can be 10 times better. No, what it is, it just... It's not necessarily getting cut short on time. Like, they're giving it... Yeah, it sounds like the crowd's chanting Feel the Power, but I couldn't tell you. I have no idea what the hell they were saying. It's just, now I don't know. Whether they're not feeling it together or, you know, I have no idea what the case is. Drew the cover, 1, 2, and a kick out by Big E. This match just doesn't feel right. It just... Now this is awesome. I can make that out. I don't know what the hell they were saying earlier. But, yeah, no. The WWE Championship match here arguably could, when this is all said and done, this Crown Jewel event's over with, look back, be that one match that, like, okay, like, we knew Big E was going to retain for the most part. He did. But, like, man, it just could have been 10 times better than what it was. Like, from start to finish, honestly, like, I get, okay, all the near pinfalls. That happens all the time. But just, I don't know. There's something missing in this match. There's just been a lot of repeats, a lot of, like I said, off the ropes, a lot of belly-to-belly suplexes. You know, it's been back and forth, but Big E's still in full control, it seems like. Now they're trying to work submissions into this, so, I mean, honestly, what more else could you ask for? Big E with a big ending cover, 1, 2, and a McIntyre kick out again at 2.5.
This is where reality sets in. If you're Big E, if you're the new WWE champion, and you just hit your move, your finishing maneuver that has put countless opponents away, and Drew McIntyre kicks out. This is just sent to Big E. Bring everything you got and some. If you want to defeat this guy's role, Big E can kick McIntyre somehow. Really put a count of 3 on a kick down. The challenger back in the corner up on the top turnbuckle. McIntyre looks extremely weak at this moment. What is Big E thinking here? Same thing he's been thinking since the beginning. How the hell do I keep my title away from the Scottish Warrior? McIntyre is falling off the rope on the apron and saved himself there. These are two legitimate heavyweights. Borderline super heavyweights. And they're both on the top way in a second. This will put a hole in the damn ring away. Big E was looking for the big ending from the start. There's no way Big E pulls this off. McIntyre made a
Nice running bulldog off the top rope. Cover 1, 2, and a kick out by Big E.
Big E was off credible resolve from Drew McIntyre a few moments ago. What a matchup for the WWE Championship.
Drew reaching deep into his arsenal, delivering a bulldog all the way from the top. Drew up on his feet, applying as much pressure as possible.
I think they might be chanting "Fight Forever." Drew with a Claymore coming. No, that misses. Big E moves out of the way.
But now the champion is up. Big E. We're going to build some steam, and here it comes.
And now Big E off the ropes. Claymore on a reversal, though, connects by McIntyre. 1, 2, kick out. Now, holy shit chance. Hell, that other chant that I can't make out might be something in Arabic that, you know, since I don't speak it, I have no idea what the hell they're saying.
The fact that Drew was barely able to hook a leg, that could have made all the difference. If the leg had been hooked, he may have a new champion right now. But that's what these two are doing to one another in the ring right now. It is exhausting, it is brutal, and it is exciting.
One more time for a Claymore by McIntyre. I don't think he's going to get it. He might try, but Big E's going to reverse and probably big ending and close it out. McIntyre with Big E on his shoulders, off the ropes, and then Big E picking up Drew. There's the big ending for you. It wasn't off of a Claymore reversal, but here we go. Cover 1, 2, 3, and Big E retains. So Big E still, as thought, your WWE champion following Crown Jewel. Very predictable show. Minus, you know, the Edge Rollins and the King of the Ring and Queen's Crown tournament. Because Becky's going to retain and Reigns is going to retain over Lesnar if I have to guess. Because like I said, Reigns ain't losing anytime soon. Now, they were smart, you know, okay. Because there's only a handful that could beat Reigns on any given day. That would be realistic. One was Finn Balor, but the Demon just lost. The other right now is Brock Lesnar. You know, there's been a few others that have come close, but, you know, no cigar. And, I mean, moving ahead, really, is there anybody else? For the time being, no, there's not. But we'll get to the main event here in, well, after this upcoming match, the co-main event of the evening, however long that's going to be. Probably a 10-minute women's championship match. Maybe a little bit less. Maybe since they only gave a few minutes for the Queen's Crown final, they'll give some time to the women's championship match coming up next. I doubt it, though. We'll see. I mean, it is the co-main event, though, of the evening. And then we'll have Reigns and Lesnar. McIntyre is going to have to focus on the Universal Championship now moving forward with the Scottish Psychopath now on SmackDown. As he'll have to look back in history when he was the WWE champion and when he was challenging for championships. Earlier tonight, here's a highlight from, okay, the Usos did beat the Hurt Business, as thought, and retain their SmackDown Tag Team Championships. The other thing, too, I forgot to add earlier about McIntyre. You know, after Lashley became champion and after they fought there for a little bit, there was a point in time where, you know, McIntyre could never challenge for that championship ever again as long as, you know, Lashley was champ. But now, of course, he's lost, challenged Big E, lost again. Now he's going over SmackDown, and yeah, it'll give Reigns a competitor, but Drew's going to be better off on SmackDown just as a singles, whether he's helping himself or putting people over, or potentially even challenging for the mid-card title. I don't know. Now, hear McIntyre's voice, I guess, earlier today, they had a community Crown Jewel press conference with some top superstars. So,
Can you believe that? It's the most important thing we can do. To be relatable, to teach empathy.
You're not feeling happy.
we got the co-main event coming up next, and then we'll get into Reigns and Lesnar, in which arguably on paper, because it's co-main event's going to be the match of the night, the match that kicked off the show to this point has been the match of the night with Edge and Rollins. It has. No offense to anything else, but that's been the match of the night thus far. The highlight of the night, though, was Matt Riddle, like I said, riding a fucking camel to the ring. Hashtag WWE Crown Jewel. Here comes the man, Becky Lynch. She's come around again. Big time Bex about to defend her blue SmackDown Women's Championship. Then a triple threat here coming up next at Crown Jewel against Bianca Belair and Sasha Banks. Take a look back here for the past few hours. College football, the NFL. Get more into football this weekend, so be sure to tune back in. But college level, at least, with one game ongoing that just began actually out in Vegas. San Jose State and UNLV. Earlier, Florida Atlantic defeated Charlotte 38-9. SMU defeated Tulane 55-26. And Louisiana Lafayette defeated Arkansas State 28-27. The Cleveland Browns are also about to defeat the Denver Broncos by a final score of 17-14 as they can wind the clock. They'll have to snap it once more with a kneel down, and yes, they'll win it by 3, 17-14. At home on a Thursday night football without Baker Mayfield. Since he was out with an injury here this evening, Cleveland will get to 4-3 before hosting the Pittsburgh Steelers on Halloween, a week from Sunday, in an AFC North battle. So over the next 2 weeks on Sunday at 1 o'clock, live right here on YouTube on CBS, we'll have live watch-along reactions of the Bengals and Ravens and the Steelers and Browns in the AFC North. But both respective weeks for college football and the NFL are now officially underway. Hopefully we'll tune in on Saturday for Illinois, Penn State. Live watch-along reactions for the Lions homecoming matchup during the Generations of Greatness game as the Lions wore their blue and white throwbacks during homecoming on Saturday against the Fighting Illini. of Illinois. That'll be noon on Saturday. Be sure to tune in live right here on YouTube for live watch and reactions. And then on Sunday for some NFL. And next week, as mentioned, keep an eye out for recent professional wrestling videos from events I've attended live in living color. Be sure to check out some previous videos right here on the channel as well. And then also the next wrestling stream at the earliest right now will be Survivor Series next month. We'll see from now until then, though, if we add in a filler by any means or not. But that's where we stand, as we'll continue, of course, with the football season with more college football and NFL live watch-along reactions live right here on YouTube. But thank you for tuning in and listening to my delayed on a replay WWE Crown Jewel live watch-along reactions, audio only, live right here on YouTube, as I was unable to watch earlier today at 12 noon Eastern Time on a Thursday afternoon. So, come-in event about to kick off here. SmackDown Women's Championship. Becky Lynch, Bianca Belair, and Sasha Banks. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. As always, links in the description below.
Bianca Belair, Sasha Banks, and Big Time Banks. Trying to make an entrance for the EST. And Benjamin trying to take no. This is pride stand to shine. We're going to find out what Bianca Belair is truly made of. You think that's the Batman begins? Why do we slow down? So we can learn to pick ourselves back up. Bianca fell down at SummerSlam. But since then, it's been onward and upward.
Following's a triple threat SmackDown Women's Championship match, as we'll introduce Sasha Banks, Bianca Belair, and the champ, the man, Becky Lynch.
From Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair.
Big Time Bex is back in town. Very strong, loud Becky chants. Becky, Bianca, and Sasha. And for all you hornballs out there, I guess you could spell Sasha with a C, so you get your BBC tonight. But that's also a channel overseas across the pond, so depends on how you look at it. But we do have Becky Lynch from Ireland, Bianca Belair from Tennessee, and Sasha Banks from Massachusetts, along with two of these three women of race in this triple threat women's championship match. And once again, Bianca Belair, yes, she is the EST of WWE, even though she didn't establish shit. And Becky ringside. I guess it's going to be Bianca and Sasha for the most part doing the hard work here to begin the match. And then Becky, who was ringside, going to grab Bianca and throw her into the barricade. That's the first time I've said the word barricade tonight. But they really haven't worked ringside a whole lot, other than maybe a little bit earlier. But, you know, they for the most part, try to stay away from the barricade. They're working ringside next to the ring. Or of course, up the ramp. But yeah, we'll have this match, and then, of course, the main event. That'll go, I don't know, at a max a half hour. Nothing longer than that. And then we'll be done for the night. Just, of course, wished I, could have saw this live earlier from 12 noon to, once again, staying on the network, about a 4-hour pay-per-view. To watch it around, until 3:30, 4 o'clock. But, so I wasn't able to, so here we are, watching it on a delay, the first ever WWE pay-per-view I've ever watched on a delay. I'm always watching them live. Now, the delay with a replay, at least, no doubt about it, I've been at a max, maybe a half hour behind, because I paused it for a little bit. That was another thing, too, with the WWE Network on Peacock. A big issue when they first moved, that wasn't going to be a thing. Like, if you wanted to watch it live, you had to start watching it live, or whenever you did start watching it, that's when you were going to start watching it, because you weren't going to be able to rewind until you watched the replay. That's all been fixed now, but, from start to finish, this is my first ever WWE pay-per-view that I've had to watch on a longer than 1 hour delay on a replay from start to finish, like starting it at a later time, like next day or later in the night, than what I'm used to, because unable to watch it earlier, like I said again. So still getting done with though, and getting the stream in. So once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. And now, just as Bianca covers Sasha, 1-2. Becky with a cover as well, 1-2, and a kick out as well by the Boss. What time is it, Michael Cole? Yeah, that's right. It's Boss time. As Cole, Graves, and Saxton are calling all of these matches for Crown Jewel, they're going to be, at least their voices are, dead tired by the weekend. Becky now with some elbow drops. And yeah, that leg drop, complete miss. Bianca misses with her hair. Quick roll up, and then a chop. Takes her down, okay. Running bulldog off the ropes. Sort of half-assed, but okay, whatever. Kick out of 2. And then here comes Sasha as Becky reverses a couple of rights and lefts. There's a kick as well. And then scissor kick off the top rope. 1, 2, kick out. This is arguably Becky's longest match since she's returned. Of course, well, I take that back. I mean, I guess she did have a decent length match at Extreme Rules last month, but this goes back to WrestleMania. It was Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Bianca with the win. We didn't see Sasha until after the draft, or excuse me, until WWE hit the road. Saw her maybe for a week or so. She was going to wrestle again at SummerSlam. Didn't see her again until after the draft then at that point. Becky returned, squashed Bianca, became champion, and then Becky at Extreme Rules last month picks up the win, and then Sasha comes back, hence this triple threat now with the three of them tonight at Crown Jewel. But Becky as your SmackDown Women's Champion going to Raw, and Charlotte as your Raw Women's Champion going to SmackDown, they got to figure out what they're doing. I'm sure they know whether that's going to be just switching the titles or unifying them as one women's champion. Or, you know, hell, who knows? Maybe confusing everybody that, hey, yeah, I'm the SmackDown Women's Champion, but I'm on Monday Night Raw. And I can go back to SmackDown anytime I want, even though I was drafted here, and vice versa. I don't think they'll unify them. I think eventually they'll switch them. Like, because at Survivor Series next month anyway, it's going to be champion versus champion. You know, the best versus the best, as they're saying this year, with the video game, video package hyping up Survivor Series, Battle Brand Supremacy, you know, press start, Ready Player One. I wonder if any Squid Game will get involved, but no. The Raw Women's Champion Charlotte, who's going to be on SmackDown, will take on the SmackDown Women's Champion Becky Lynch, who's on Raw. And then after the match, whoever wins, Becky's probably just going to take the Raw Women's Championship, go to Raw, and Charlotte's probably just going to take the SmackDown Women's Championship and go back to SmackDown. And that's probably how they'll do it if they don't do, you know, some long lines of just handing them over to each other backstage like they've done before for, you know, as of recently, the tag team championships, if I'm not mistaken, what it was, the New Day and the Street Profits, what was that, last year, maybe the year before. You know, they find the kink and they work it out, so that's all that matters, I guess you could say. But here in the meantime, the SmackDown Women's Championship Triple Threat match continues at WWE Crown Jewel. Sasha Banks, in the meantime, in control of Bianca. Becky's in the corner. Frog splash, no, misses. Bianca misses, but then a running knee into the corner on Becky. And then Sasha throws Bianca into the corner. Looks like Sasha's going to work both of them into the corner. Actually, shit, that had to hurt. Bianca just threw Sasha into the ropes, and she hit hard on that bottom rope before rolling ringside. And now Becky and Bianca going at it in the middle of the ring. Quick roll up, 1-2, reverse it, 1-2, kick out as well.
Bianca follows it up. Knees got up. And Becky Lynch with a counter of her own. Absolutely, superstar goes all the time.
One, two, and then they sort of botch the pin. They sort of start to stand up, and then Sasha a little late to her spot to break it up. And then Bianca with a kick to Sasha, and then a suplex to Becky. So Bianca now misses with the splash. This actually is a pretty good match. I'll give them credit. Now they're going to go for a double submission. Sasha with a crossface on Bianca, and then an armbar locked in for Becky on Bianca as well. But nah, this ain't going to end like this. I can guarantee you that. There's no way.
Very chaotic triple threat match here tonight for the SmackDown Women's Championship. We expect anything less. These three competitors.
Nice uppercut by BL.
Nasty uppercut, making a trio.
Becky Lynch, Bud Light, just like her husband Seth Rollins is Edge Light. Nice backstabber by the Boss into a crossface. We're going to get a road break. Bianca's going to come up from behind and break it up anyway. Here we go. Yeah, off the ropes. That flip connects. And then the cover on Becky, 1-2 kick out. Bianca going to go over and pin Sasha, just like Becky tried to pin both of them too. 1-2 and a kick out.
We are in the deep end of this matchup. All three women exhausted, exerting every last drop they have available for the right to be SmackDown Women's Champion. It was almost down there. It's almost been everybody in some way.
Exhausted both physically and mentally because you're constantly worrying about that other superstar. Where's Sasha Banks? Where's Becky Lynch? Where's Bianca Belair? How are they going to attack? How are they going to thwart my plans to win this match?
This is WWE Crown Jewel. SmackDown Women's Championship match. Triple threat. Sasha Banks and the champion Becky Lynch.
Nasty knee to the jaw of the EST.
Fantastic. Sasha sent Bianca to the center already. Banks now starting to get a bit more aggressive, a bit more intense. The viciousness of Banks starting to come out. And listen, Banks has to stick with what brought her to the dance. Sasha Banks can be the most ruthless woman on the roster, but she needs to be.
Once again, I don't get why people like Sasha Banks, but it is what it is. I really don't like Bianca either with her fake ass hair, but it is what it is. You know, Becky's going to retain this anyway, so hey, it is what it is, and we're going to move on, and we'll see what they do with Bianca and Sasha. Belair's going to be on Raw, Banks going to be on SmackDown, so I mean, maybe some, you know, fresh air for both of them moving ahead, but quick roll up there. The hair was involved with that pinfall, but Becky breaks it up. Match can continue here.
She's still feeling the effects of this matchup. This is tremendous. How unique, how creative, how necessary that offense from Bianca Belair was. Now, Banks, Becky Lynch, hit Belair by mistake. Now Becky Lynch turns things around. Playing Sasha Banks, Banks blocks, comes underneath.
One, two, and then Bianca breaks up the pin.
Bianca came from the outside with a right hand. I'm pretty sure she punched Becky Lynch directly in the nose. Look at this. Nice escape on the box. The manhandle sandwich.
Rock bottom, and then the pin before Bianca's breakup. Yeah, okay.
Here's a $1 billion question. How much more do any of these ladies have left?
Not a whole lot, including the time, I'd have to guess. This match been going on for almost 15 minutes.
Remember the score Bianca Belair has to settle with Becky Lynch. A 22nd loss at SummerSlam. What a sweet moment it would be for Belair to pin the shoulders on Becky Lynch. Hold on. Maybe it'll something to do with Bianca Belair. With Becky Lynch up high. Becky rolls through Belair out to the apron.
Some uppercuts by Becky again to Bianca, who's in purple and black. Becky's in black and yellow. And then Sasha's got a little bit of everything. Sasha kicks Becky out of the ring. Knee to Belair off the ropes. Drive by into a power bomb. Take out the announce table, maybe. No, Belair ain't moving anywhere. Holding on. Slaps Becky. And then does a flip. Almost botches it. Gets kicked. And then Hurricanrana. No. Becky crawls over behind the announce table, jumps off the announce table, and takes them both out ringside. Camera spot, it could be a little bit better. That's twice I've caught. Once, of course, Belair sneaking up from behind, and then Becky from behind as well, jumping off the announce table just there. Now back in the ring we go. Becky with a DDT into a power slam, and then a submission on Belair with an armbar. She taps, Becky retains. Banks also loses in the meantime since triple threat. And then, okay, here comes Banks from behind. Becky's got them both in a submission now. Gonna lock them both in an armbar at the same time. They're both gonna tap out at the same time, it looks like. And this will be your finish. No, they're both going to get out of it. That's surprising. Yeah, Saxton, why don't you go, as Corey Graves just stated, he loves when BS is full of BS and he's wrong. Saxton, why don't you go once again, jump into the bathtub with the toaster and have yourself a night while you're at it. Kiss of death from Belair to Lynch. Belair throwing Banks ringside. She's going to drag her out, though, as well. And then Sasha rolls back in. Becky with a quick roll up. 1, 2, 3. She holds on to the bottom rope and Belair can't get to break it up. And Becky Lynch retains her SmackDown Women's Championship. That was a good finish. A good match, it was. Yeah, that was a good match. I thought it was, personally. The SmackDown Women's Championship is going to be on Raw. And the Raw Women's Championship is going to be on SmackDown, yes. The only way it could have went back to SmackDown was if Sasha Banks won this triple threat. Which we knew she wasn't going to anyway. Yeah, that was a good match. That was a good finish. It's been a good show. I mean, nothing major. I mean, when it's good, it's good. When it's bad, though, it's bad. There's really no in between. But yeah, good show thus far. Still at the main event coming up next, though. It's the main event for the reason of, well, Paul Heyman. That's your reasoning, folks. We should all acknowledge our upcoming main event of Crown Jewel. We'll see Reigns and Lesnar in action momentarily as they wrap up here with Becky, Bianca, and Sasha. As 2/3 will be on Raw, the other Sasha on SmackDown. And they fade to black. The WWE Network on Peacock. Okay, we got a advertisement for that. I got to get caught up on some of my podcasts and shows in the world of pro wrestling. I haven't really listened or watched any as of late. Of course, being football season. Okay, we only see for next year and the return of what? Oh, okay. The WWE Ruthless Aggression show. Thank God. That was pretty good. Yeah, history making the WWE Network on Peacock. No, it'll be, of course, Halloween Havoc next week for NXT. But Survivor Series, Day 1, Royal Rumble, Elimination Chamber, and then WrestleMania. They didn't add in, no, not on that graphic at least. No upcoming Saudi Arabia show for in the spring, or maybe it's going to be after Mania next year. Who knows? Maybe they're only going to be going over once a year now in the fall. You know, for Crown Jewel and Super Showdown is not going to be a thing anymore. I have no idea. We'll see what the future holds, but that's the upcoming schedule looks like for the WWE moving ahead. But coming up next, the main event of the evening, the main event of WWE Crown Jewel, with the WWE Universal Championship up for grabs on the line, with Roman Reigns defending against Brock Lesnar. It'll be the big dog, Tribal Chief, who sits at the head of the table, who once again we should all acknowledge, our current WWE Universal Champion in Roman Reigns is going to show up and win in Saudi Arabia as he takes on the Beast. The next big thing in Lesnar's return to the WWE after a year and a half off, Brock Lesnar. It's main event time. We'll have the video package highlighting this ongoing feud. Depending on what happens, of course, we'll see if we get any more at a future point in time down the line. But we got Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar coming up. We're going to take a look back to, in my opinion, the best match of the night thus far. It was Hell in a Cell. It was the opening match. And I said then that, okay, well, the one bad thing about this is it kicked off the show. And depending on how good the rest of the show is, you know, people might be forgetting about this. I sure as hell didn't, though, because with everything else that's happened, and we'll recap momentarily once we go final. In the end, Edge defeating Seth Rollins inside Hell in a Cell, using Rollins' finisher in the process to defeat the Architect as the Rated R Superstar picked up the win. In my opinion, Hell in a Cell, Edge Rollins at Crown Jewel here tonight, best match of the night. But we still got the main event to come with Reigns and Lesnar for the Universal Championship. Where does Paul Heyman go? What side does he take? Lesnar or Reigns? Former advocate, current advocate, so it says Brock Lesnar to Brock Lesnar. But he's special counsel to Roman Reigns now. But then Lesnar returned at SummerSlam after Reigns defeated John Cena. Reigns, last month's Extreme Rules, defeated the Demon Finn Balor. Fast track a few weeks later till tonight. It's Roman Reigns defending, and hopefully, in his eyes, defeating Brock Lesnar to retain his Universal Championship, which I see him doing. Because like I said before, time and time again, Roman Reigns is not losing this Universal Championship anytime soon, plain and simple. So, video package here, yeah, Lesnar, as he tells Heyman, accept my challenge, I want Reigns for the title, and why didn't you tell him I was going to be at SummerSlam? Hell, I don't need to look at this contract because my advocate, Paul Heyman, already looked at it for me, you know? Like, this is a Paul Heyman on a pole match. Paul Heyman is right dead center in the middle. He was still technically as the advocate to Brock Lesnar. Lesnar doesn't need him. No, Reigns doesn't need him either. You know, just adds more fuel to the fire, though, with this story. And it makes total perfect sense. And we've been hoping for this match for a little over a year, ever since Heyman aligned himself as special counsel to Roman Reigns. A week after Reigns returned at SummerSlam, 2 nights prior on the Go Home SmackDown before he won at Payback a week later. Thought potentially okay it happened at WrestleMania. Well, it didn't. Fast track now. Here, later in the year, we're finally getting it Crown Jewel. And will we get it later again? Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Depends on what happens. And then the contract signing. Reigns signed it. Lesnar didn't even look at it. He just signed the damn paper. And then Reigns got on him laughing. Hey, you must be stupid. Like, you, must be a dumbass. You didn't even need to look at it. I already looked at it this morning with my advocate, Paul Heyman. So Heyman, he's in the middle. It's awesome. It's hilarious. Makes absolutely total perfect sense. But yes, my tribal chief, I will acknowledge you. Yes, my tribal chief. We'll do this. We'll do that. Whatever you say. Yes, my tribal chief. You know, Heyman came clean, and he's aligned himself with Roman Reigns. The big question is, does Heyman turn? The big question has always been, does Heyman turn on Lesnar? He never really did. Will he turn on Reigns? Probably not. And regardless, the Usos has this no disqualification now for Universal Championship. They'll probably be out there one way or another and help Reigns. And Reigns is going to still be Universal Championship after this is all said and done anyway. And, you know, Lesnar as a free agent, well, that says, you know, to me, as always, well, for any sport, as a free agent, you can sign anywhere. That's just, in WWE's eyes, well, if we need him on Raw, we'll put him on Raw. If we need him on SmackDown, we'll put him on SmackDown. For the time being, he's on SmackDown, challenging Roman Reigns for the WWE Universal Champion, who is your reigning, defending, undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. But now, here in the meantime, as actually Reigns is going to get the first entrance. I thought the challenger, as most challengers do, and the Beast Brock Lesnar would be coming out first, but he's going to come out last. But now, here in the meantime, as we should all acknowledge at the head of the table, the big dog tribal chief who sits at the head of the table, and our current WWE Universal Champion Roman Reigns. Here comes the big dog at Crown Jewel to main event the show against the Beast, Brock Lesnar. As I am watching Crown Jewel on a replay from earlier this afternoon. Acknowledge Roman Reigns, hashtag WWE Crown Jewel, and you share on social media. And once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. There is Reigns with his special counsel, Paul Heyman, who is holding the Universal Championship. You thought we've seen a lot of pyro tonight thus far? Well, get ready. We're going to see the most we've ever seen for a WWE Saudi Arabia show coming up here in a matter of seconds. As soon as he raises that championship high in the air, as he does right now, here comes the pyro. And they'll let the pyro go for probably as long as the show's been thus far, so keep it going for another 3.5, 4 hours. Okay, surprising. All joking aside, but I think that was as much pyro as he normally gets for his first part of his entrance, and then they'll do more. They'll probably do an aerial shot. It'll come off the top of the stadium, and yeah, just hopefully one of those camels doesn't get lit up. The actual animal, not the smoke. But yeah, Matt Riddle was flying high. Actually rode one of those damn camels down to the ring earlier. The bloodline. Roman Reigns, he is the guy. He is this era's Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock, and John Cena wrapped up into one. Believe that. Roman Reigns videos from events I've attended as of late right here on the channel as well. Be sure to go check them out. And just as we hit midnight here on the East Coast, yes, I still got 2 more bottles of wine, but it's main event time first. It's Roman Reigns. It's Brock Lesnar for the Universal Championship at Crown Jewel. And yes, we the ones. Can't forget that. We the ones. We are number one, whether you like it or not. And if you don't, well, you're probably going to tell us we're number one anyway. Giving us the double bird, just like that bitch in Chicago gave Aaron Rodgers. And well, just as he said, I own you. I've owned you my whole fucking life. I still own you. I still own you. Roman Reigns owns the WWE. This crowd's been good all show. It has been a hot crowd. But when they only get 1, maybe 2, 3 shows a year, you know, what do you expect? They're going to be all in from the start. You'd hope. And now, the Beast will be unleashed. Brock Lesnar. Mountain Man Butcher Brock. Brock Lesnar to challenge Roman Reigns right now. Paul Heyman in the middle. The big question, does Heyman turn? He never turned on Lesnar, so he's not turning on Reigns. Reigns is going to win. And that's that. So believe that. He's a monster. He is. Trimmed up his beard a little bit, got rid of the stash. Going Chris Daughtry on her ass, but all right. Still got the ponytail though. Brock's acting as if he's gonna take one of these kids out ringside for touching his ass. Yeah. Lesnar, Reigns, face to face, in the ring. Lil Nature, official referee, Charles Robinson. Give me a woo. As this will be for the Universal Championship. Big Dog and the Beast. Brock is a fucking freak. Reigns getting booed. That's, I guess not that big of a surprise, but at the same time, I mean, it really just depends on where you go. As much as you hate Roman Reigns, you gotta love Roman Reigns. Plain and simple, end of story. So once again, believe that. Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar being introduced. We're about to get underway with a former Universal Champion and a current Universal Champion for the Universal Championship here in the main event of Crown Jewel. Final match of the night as we strike midnight. Hashtag WWE Crown Jewel. Bell rings. Match underway. Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar for the WWE Universal Championship. Once again, thanks for tuning in and listening. Lesnar going after him. They lock up in the ropes. Lesnar still bouncing around, giving Reigns a smirk. Lesnar with a big kick, some more punches as he takes him down into the corner. Graves references the WrestleMania 31 main event match for the WWE Championship out in San Fran at Levi's Stadium. As, yeah, they did fight for the championship that night, but if everybody recalls correctly, Seth Frickin' Rollins cashed in his Money in the Bank and walked out champion. Closed out the show. And then it took Reigns another, good year to become the guy. But Roman Reigns right now is the guy. He has been the guy. It's just as people, like I said, as much as you hate him, you gotta like him. Suplex City, there's number one. Lesnar's given a few to him, Cena, the Usos as well, since it's returned. Suplex City chance now as well. As Lesnar drives Reigns into the turnbuckle. Some kicks. Lesnar right now in full control of Roman Reigns. And then a kick by Lesnar to Reigns into the barricade. Nice big right hand on the reversal. Into the steel post goes Brock as he falls down. And okay, I gotta pause that real quick. Okay, there we go. I guess we got about another 14, 20 minutes or so. Yeah. It was saying my device was going to enter rest mode here coming up shortly, but hopefully it won't now since I just sort of reset it with pausing and get back into it on resume. So, hey, if it restarts, well, I got to get into it and restart it and start it over, but it'll pick up where we left off and then we'll finish that way. It's just because it's been on for, you know, how long now? A couple hours, and it's just been playing on, not repeat, but it's constant. I haven't, you know, touched anything. It's not like playing a video game, you know, when it's all over the place. Reigns, nice tackle over the top rope. Into the barricade they go, taking out Brock Lesnar. Reigns might have hit his head a little bit, but should be alright. Holy shit, Chance is right. 2 count from the official. See a replay here. As Reigns actually hit a Superman punch. I missed that. That's what set Brock ringside. And then Reigns off of the rope, over the top rope, actually. Yeah, nice tackle, taking him out. Now both back in the ring. Ooh, Reigns going to go for a spear. Spear connects on the Beast. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2.5. That would have made Reigns look very strong if he was able to pick up the win right there. Brock's sticking in it for the time being. Let's go, Roman Suplex City. Some of their chants, I know the one earlier I couldn't make out. I still have no idea what the hell it was. But now, I guess they just like to chant fast. Another Superman punch by Reigns. Cocked and loaded again. Here comes Roman with another Superman punch. There's another one to send Lesnar to the mat. Heyman still ringside. He hasn't got involved. I doubt he will by any means. Third time's a charm in this sequence. You're going to go for the and the spear now again. Yeah, here comes Reigns with another spear. Ooh, And then miss as Lesnar actually hurdles Reigns, and Reigns face first into the middle turnbuckle. He might have broke his nose on that. Roman holding his face. I don't see any blood. He just took a big hit. And no, okay, he didn't even hit the middle turnbuckle there on the replay. He's selling it. This is awesome. This is a good match thus far. I don't know how much longer it's going to go, but yeah, this is a good match. Lesnar staring down Heyman, who's ringside. Hashtag WWE Crown Jewel. Suplex from Lesnar to Reigns. That's 2, maybe 3 if I'm not mistaken. One more time. Another suplex from Lesnar to Reigns. And Lesnar just, let's go. Ooh, with his own scream. The Lion, he's a beast, Corey Graves. Yeah. Brock with another suplex. And now, with an F5, Lesnar with an F5 to Reigns. Cover. 1, 2, kick out at 2.5 by Roman Reigns. Lesnar can't believe that he kicked out, but he kicked out. Remember, this is no disqualification. So anything and everything you could possibly think of will probably, in fact, happen. Very fast and loud Let's Go Roman Suplex City chants for Reigns and Lesnar here in this matchup. This crowd's been hot all night. You got to give them credit. Just makes the show better. And a good show it has. Another F5 on the way. No. Reigns reverses. Has him in a headlock in the guillotine. Make Lesnar tap out. No. Lesnar picks him up. But Reigns still has that locked in as well. All it's going to take is for him to pass out. They don't fall yet. No, Lesnar still picks him up, slams him down. Another F5 coming from Brock. Brock F5 into Lil Nate, so the official gets taken out. Who would have guessed that? What, is Paul Heyman going to have a zebra vest on underneath the suit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lesnar pissed off. He took out the ref with the F5 and pissed off he's not counting. But he now stares down Heyman like, what are you going to do? You're my advocate. Like, come on, let's get some help out here. Let's get another ref. But also Heyman is special counsel to Reigns. They should have had, if they don't here by the end of this match, Heyman become the official in 1, 2, 3, align himself with whoever wins. Lesnar going to pick up Lil Nate for an F5 or a suplex. Yeah, he's going to pick up Charles Robinson with one hand. Couple fingers, not even. And then slams him down and he rolls out of the ring. But now back in the ring, Lesnar going to turn around and then Reigns hits him with a spear. But now, yeah, exactly. Both men down and there's no official, so we need another ref to come out. They should have had Heyman rip his suit off and have a official shirt on. As if he's a special guest ref. Hell, it's no DQ. I mean, that'd be an interesting finish. That would get people talking. That would have been a good route to go, I'd say. I mean, I don't know if that was ever mentioned or even brought up by any means. I mean, if not, I feel like they loss for a potential interesting good finish there, but because it's going to add more to the story. Well, Heyman does get involved. He throws the title in the middle of the ring as a weapon. It is no DQ. So we'll see what happens here. They're both going to fight over the title now, literally, in the middle of the ring. Yeah, they're going to play tug of war with the Universal Championship in the middle of the ring at Crown Jewel. What is this, fucking kindergarten? Here in the meantime, here come the Usos. They sneak their way into the ring. Double super kick from the Usos. Reigns grabs the title. Reigns right to the face of Lesnar with the Universal Championship. Throws it out of the ring. Cover. 1, 2, 3. New official. 1, 2, 3. And Roman Reigns defeats Brock Lesnar and retains his WWE Universal Championship here at Crown Jewel. Yeah, that new ref slid in right at the last second. 1, 2, 3. And Reigns retains. I would have went the route of Heyman becoming the ref. That would have been a good way to go with what happened, how that ended. That's just my opinion, though. That would have been very interesting if they would have done that. But it's still, a good way, I guess, with how they did do it. They had him fight over the title. Get the Usos involved as thought. Hit the double super kick on Brock. Reigns takes him out with the title. And then he covers him 1, 2, 3. And the new ref then comes out after about a 3 count already for Reigns. That didn't count. Lesnar had him beat, though, when Will Nate was out, though. And then the new ref came out, still 1, 2, 3, and Reigns retained. So that's your main event for WWE Crown Jewel, and Roman Reigns, as expected, the big dog tribal chief who sits at the head of the table, who we should acknowledge is once again our Universal Champion. He is still Universal Champion. We the ones. He is number 1. He defeated Brock Lesnar, and we'll close out Crown Jewel. Still, once again, as mentioned, your WWE Universal Champion, defeating the Beast incarnate, Brock Lesnar. Nothing really from Paul Heyman, but at the same time, really wasn't expecting a whole lot from Heyman to begin with, but you just never know sometimes. They're going to literally run away and run backstage into a gorilla as we hit closing credits with Lesnar in the ring, not knowing really what to think on, seriously, like, what the hell just happened? Like, how did I lose this? I had him beat. Of course, I just got screwed. But that's that. And that's WWE Crown Jewel. So, I mean, they lay the seeds, of course, to continue this Reigns-Lesnar feud at some point in time down the line. When, I don't know, though. Maybe WWE Day 1 on January the 1st. Maybe the Royal Rumble. Hell, maybe even WrestleMania. Because unless The Rock's returning, but then if he's not, who is Roman Reigns going to face? So they need to do a better job on the booking and getting some wrestlers, superstars, whatever the hell you want to call them, ready for prime time, ready for the main event scene on challenging these main champions for the championship titles. Because at Survivor Series, well, it's going to be Reigns and Big E. Nothing's going to happen at Survivor Series. Everybody's going to stay as the champion they are. They might unify the women's, might switch them. We'll see there. But we'll have, the WWE and Universal Champions fight. We'll have the Raw and SmackDown Women's Champions, the Raw and SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the surprisingly no mid-card championships on the line today. Normally there's at least one per pay-per-view, but nothing. So we'll have the U.S. Intercontinental Champions fight next month at Survivor Series as well. And then there's no December pay-per-view, so it's just going to be a longer road to the new year. Because normally, I guess there always is at least one big thing happens right before the end of the year. And then they get into the Royal Rumble on the road to WrestleMania. But we're going to have to wait until day one, the new pay-per-view on January the 1st, and then go from there. And then it's not necessarily the long dog days of summer, but it's a drag from the start of the year until the Royal Rumble, and then it heats up on the road to WrestleMania. Just how it always is in January. In my opinion, at least. But, Crown Jewel is a good show. I did enjoy it. It's a good show. A few things, of course, I would have changed with the finish of this main event match. I thought it would have been interesting if they would have had Heyman, become the official. And then, choose his alliance. Whether he's still the advocate to Brock Lesnar or he is truly the special counsel to Roman Reigns. With the King of the Ring and the Queen's Crown tournament, thought Finn Balor should have defeated Xavier Woods, but he didn't. So he's still Prince, not King. But we got King X on Big E's on Raw, and the rest of the New Day's on SmackDown. The draft results take effect tomorrow as well. Keep that in mind moving forward. Zelina Vega, for some reason, no offense, but unfortunately, won the Queen's Crown tournament. It should have been Shayna Baszler and Finn Balor from the start. The build to both of these was atrocious. It didn't do anything. I mean, it got people involved, but what did it do in the long run? Not a whole lot. What's the point? She lost how many matches, but then, she's going to win the Queen's Crown tournament for the hell of it. When if Doudrop would have won, it would have been smart in my eyes, I thought, just to piss people off. As much as I hate Eva Marie, it would have made perfect sense to have her storyline-wise go history books with Eva and Piper, Doudrop, to have, Eva say, well, yeah, we had our little fling, and we have since gone our own separate ways, but you won this. I technically won this because you won it for me. I'm the Queen's Crown champion. Well, Zelina won. Pretty predictable show. Becky Lynch retained her SmackDown Women's Championship, defeated Bianca Belair and Sasha Banks. Of course, Finn Balor and Zelina Vega won the King of the Ring and Queen's Crown tournament again. Goldberg, I don't know why, but defeated Bobby Lashley. So, was it due for Lashley moving ahead? Was it due for Finn Balor moving ahead as well, losing in the King of the Ring final? Mansoor defeated Mustafa Ali earlier. Crowd was hot for that one, of course, for their prodigal son. What else we have happen? Big E defeated Drew McIntyre, retained his WWE Championship. Of course, we just witnessed Roman Reigns defeat Brock Lesnar, retained his Universal Championship as well. Of course, watching Crown Jewel on a delay on replay on the WWE Network on Peacock because I wasn't able to watch it about 12 hours ago now, as we're past midnight here on the East Coast, Thursday night, Friday morning, as it was a 12 noon Eastern start on the WWE Network on Peacock on a Thursday, here October the 21st, now 22nd, 2021, but we still watch Crown Jewel, of course watch it on a delay on replay, and still take out two birds with one stone, and of course watch with some live watch along reactions live right here on YouTube. So thank you once again for tuning in and listening. We also, as mentioned, Roman Reigns defeated Brock Lesnar. Becky Lynch defeated Bianca Belair and Sasha Banks. Big E defeated Drew McIntyre. They all retained their championships respectively. Xavier Woods, along with Zelina Vega, defeated Finn Balor and Doudrop, Piper and Evan respectively for the King of the Ring and Queen's Crown tournament. Goldberg over Bobby Lashley. I hit a spear off the ramp ringside through a table. But yeah, I'm not going to dive into Goldberg anymore. I don't need to, because I said my piece on him in the past, including tonight earlier. But yeah, Mansoor, Mustafa Ali. The highlight of the night, I thought, was in the entrance of the RK Bro AJ Styles almost match for the Raw Tag Team titles, which RK Bro retained, Randy Orton and Riddle defeating AJ and almost, was when Riddle rode a camel to the ring. Yes, you heard that correctly. Matt Riddle, normally, of course, high as a kite as he is, he lit up a camel and rode one to the ring during his entrance for WWE Crown Jewel, as Crown Jewel took place from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. That was the highlight of the night. Highlight of the night was Riddle riding a fucking camel to the ring. You can't get much better than that. That was absolutely hilarious. But the match of the night kicked off the show, I thought. It was Hell in a Cell. It was Edge and Seth Rollins, and the Rated R Superstar defeated the Architect, Mr. Nickname, as I like to call him, because he has how many goddamn nicknames now? Seth frickin' Rollins. Usos also defeated the Hurt Business on the kickoff pre-show, but because we were watching replay, did not get to witness that match. But they did show some highlights from that, along with the Hell in a Cell match from earlier. Had a few add-in segments, along with some interviews. But in the end, I thought Crown Jewel was a good show. Like I said, I did enjoy it. We'll see what the future holds moving ahead. Survivor Series, WWE Day 1, and then Royal Rumble on the road to WrestleMania. See what pay-per-views are in between then and Mania 38 in the Lone Star State of Texas, as they'll be in Arlington at AT&T Stadium, Cowboy Stadium there in North Texas next April. But here in October, the next last WWE pay-per-view of the year in 2021. As they've since, of course, returned to the road. I'll have some more videos published, as mentioned, over the next few weeks, so keep an eye out from events I've attended. Also, be sure to go check out some recent videos live right here on the YouTube channel as well. As always, be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. I hope to see everybody on Saturday for college football. See everybody on Sunday for the NFL. See everybody next month for WWE Survivor Series. We'll see, as mentioned, if we add in any other pro wrestling streams or not. I know I'll have a video for AEW Full Gear with a recap from the pay-per-view, as that show will be on a Saturday, if I'm not mistaken, maybe Sunday, a couple weeks from now, early November, mid-November, in which I know the AEW World Heavyweight Championship is going to be on the line with Kenny Omega defending against the returning Hangman Adam Page. As I witnessed, actually, Hangman returned during that anniversary show a couple weeks back and won that Casino Ladder match to become the new number one contender. Those AEW videos are going to be published early next week, so keep an eye out. And then I'll have more WWE coming up shortly as well. But yeah, be sure to check out the older, but most recently added videos, but all in general under the wrestling playlist right here on the channel, from all pro wrestling events I've ever attended, AEW, WWE, more in the near future as well. All you do is hit that red subscribe button, little notification bell next to it as well, so you can stay up to date. Of course, like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links, as always, in the description below. And yeah, that'll do it for myself, your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Cool Hand Luke 96, live right here on YouTube this evening. And thanks for watching a replay. We weren't live. I was live, but the WWE wasn't. They were done and over with Crown Jewel. Now, you know, from start to finish, 8 hours old. But here we are. Just want to say thank you for tuning in and listening. As always greatly appreciated. Just be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. See everybody down the road for more live watch along reactions. Of course, as always, live right here on the YouTube channel. But WWE Crown Jewel now in the books. Some future holds for everyone in the company. As Survivor Series is a month from now to the day. WrestleMania is going to be here before you know it. Excited for the WWE Day 1 pay-per-view to an extent. It's on New Year's. Of course, that'll interfere with some football. But, yeah, we were watching college football, the NFL, baseball, basketball, and hockey tonight as well. So, it's nothing major. And then Royal Rumble. Who knows what the hell's going to happen then. And then, on the road to WrestleMania and Mania next April is going to be here before you know it. It will. But then, just like now, Roman Reigns will still be your Universal Champion. Mark my words. Believe it. Believe that. Honestly. He will. Roman Reigns just defeated Brock Lesnar in the main event of WWE Crown Jewel to retain his WWE Universal Championship. So, we as always should acknowledge Roman Reigns as the big dog tribal chief who sits at the head of the table, who, once again, we should all acknowledge who is still our WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion of the world, defeating Brock Lesnar tonight in the main event of WWE Crown Jewel to close out the show. Thanks for listening. As always, I'm your host, Encyclopedia Sports, Quinn Luke 96. Be sure to like, follow, and subscribe on social media. Links in the description below. And hope everybody this upcoming weekend for more live watch-along reactions. Live right here on YouTube. Like, follow, and subscribe. Hope everybody then. Roman Reigns, the big dog, tribal chief. Sit to the head of the table. Acknowledge him if you haven't done so already. He's still the WWE Universal Champion, defeating the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar, in the main event of WWE Crown Jewel.